Hello, welcome to Milliman Stream. Today we're doing Katawa Shoujo. You know, uh, I was gonna do. Hold on, I gotta turn this. This fucking music, man. It's like getting in my ears. I gotta find a way to silence this. Give me 1 second. Much better. Okay. Now I can hear myself talk. So yeah, we're gonna play Katawa Shoujo. VOD be damned. And also, yeah, that this is our NSFW stream, and yeah, kids, get the fuck out, get the fuck out. Don't fucking be here. If I figure out you're a kid, you're fucking banned. Got it? Okay, okay, we understand each other. Excellent. I got the fucking eye drift again. Ugh. Always a little scuff with my model. Oh yeah, by the way, once people get in here, I'll start showing people my model and whatnot. Cause yeah. But we'll go ahead and do a model demonstration for a little bit. Got some of my energy juice here in a little bit. I got some of my energy juice. I thought I fixed that. Something up with the eyes. Maybe it's when I take my glasses off or something. Because like it always does something different. I swear to God. So let's go ahead and just kind of mess with the model around here a little bit here. Let's see, eye left, not tracked. Let's see, mm, yeah, I think it's just I think it's my other eye, honestly, that's being tracked. And it's the, yeah, eye right X, maybe. Let's see. Mouth X, eye left. Let's say, what if I added eye left or something and I said, maybe my model's just broken. And that's just how it is. Eye right X, let's say we reset that. That doesn't really change much of anything. Eye right Y. Change it to like 0. And that kind of works, but that's a little bit better. Still a little drifty, but yeah. I think we can work with that. Maybe if I set this to 0 or something. That's better. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's better. That's better. It's a lot better. Okay, cool. Okay. So we got that in. Let's see what else. I have pants now. Oh my god. Just yeah, I have pants now. See, and Linux socks. Linux socks. Lol. And as you can see, yeah, I have my programmer socks on. FSCK, you know. And they aren't perfect, right? There's a little bit of clipping through, but they work reasonably well. So I can tilt my head a little bit, tilt my head this way, got that, stuff like that. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop fooling around here. And if anyone asks and wants to see my programmer socks, they can just chat can ask me. So yeah, no need to you know show my programmer socks all the time. But yeah, I wasn't wearing them in real life, and that's why I didn't have the original stream. The original stream plan was actually to actually host this on a private streamer, but I guess that didn't work. I was gonna make I was gonna try and prototype a streaming service, and some of you if may have seen that already, and that's kind of embarrassing. Because what I didn't know what happened was I streamed my private server, right, and I didn't know I had it configured to stream to YouTube, restream to YouTube. So I had it originally configured to restream to YouTube because I thought that's what I was going to use it for. But then yeah, I forgot about that. So yeah. Oh yeah, my mouth X is kind of funky, man. I gotta fix that mouth X. So let me fix that. Hmm. Yeah, kind of weird. Um, I guess it doesn't happen too often, does it? I guess I won't worry about it. I'm gonna save the file. Okay, cool. Kind of worried about my model. I'm always paranoid about my model and people making fun of it. Ah, okay. Anyways, yeah. So NSFW stream, Katawa Shoujo. Let's get started, shall we? Cool. Let's turn that music on so I can hear it. Let's see, playback. There we go. I've always wanted to play this game, and I've always told that it was very NSFW, but I have no idea. I heard it was also very wholesome, so I don't know. I just like tasteful NSFW things, so let's go. I'm about to do a lot of reading, so I got a lot of stuff prepared, so I wonder what extras is. Jukebox, library, cinema. This is cool. Let's take a look at options for a bit. Disable adult. Oh, we can. Oh, wow, we can do that. But we're not doing that. Full screen mode. Skip unread text. Keep skipping after choices. I think we'll just keep going. We'll just keep it as it goes. Here we go. A light breeze causes the naked branches overhead to rattle like wooden wind chimes. This is a popular retreat for couples in the summer. The deciduous trees provide a beautiful green canopy, far out of sight for teachers and fellow students. But now in late winter, it feels like I'm standing under a pile of kindling. I breathe into my cupped hands and rub them together furiously to prevent them from numbing in this cold. Sal, just how long am I expected to wait out here anyway? I'm just sure the note said 4 p.m. Ah, yes, the note slipped between the pages of my math book while I wasn't looking. As far as cliches go, I'm more of a fan in the letter in the locker, but at least this way shows a bit of initiative. As I ponder the meaning of the note, the snowfall gradually thickens. Snowflakes silently falling from the white painted sky are the only sign of time passing in this stagnant world. Their slow descent upon the frozen forest makes it seem like time is slowed to a crawl. The rustling of dry snow underfoot startles me, interrupting the quiet moon. Someone's approaching me from behind. Hisao? You came. Hesitating a barely audible question. However, I recognize the owner of that dainty voice immediately, instantly, whatever the fuck. I don't give a fuck. I feel my heart skip a beat. It's the voice I've listened to hundreds of times, but never as more than an eavesdropper to a conversation. I turn to face this voice, the voice of my dreams. My heart begins to race. Lol. He likes his raven-haired maidens, Iwanako? I got a note telling me to wait here. It was yours? Damn it, I spent all afternoon trying to come up with a good line, and that was the result. Whatever, dude. Just roll with it. Pathetic. Yes, I asked a friend to give you that note. I'm so glad you got it. Shy, joyous smile that makes me so tense I couldn't move a single muscle even if I tried. Wow. Damn, he really likes this girl. Fuck, man. My heart is pounding now as if it was trying to burst from my chest and claim this girl for itself. So, here we are, out in the cold. Once again, the wind stirs up the branches, the cacophonous noise is music to my ears. Yeah. Iwanako flinches ever so softly against the gust of wind. As it passes, she rights herself as if supported by some new confidence. Her eyes lock with mine and she lazily twirls her long, dark hair around her finger. All the while, the anxious beating of my heart grows louder. Oh my god. My throat is tight. I doubt I can even force a word out if I tried. You see, I wanted to know if you'd go out with me. I stand there motionless, safe in my pounding. Bruh. The fact you're such a fucking. All right, he's in school. It's normal. Schoolboy. Okay, schoolboy. I want to say something in reply, but my vocal cords feel like they've been stretched beyond the breaking point. Hisao? I reach up to try to massage my throat, but it only sends spikes of blinding pain up my arms. Hisao! Oh shit. My whole body freezes, save for my eyes, which shoot open in terror. Is he dead? Is he gonna die? He's fucking gonna die. Jesus. Hisao! The beating in my chest suddenly stops, and I go weak at the knees. Whoa. The world around me, the canopy of bare branches, the dull winter sky. Iwanako comes running towards me, and all these fade to black. The last things I remember before slipping away were the sounds of Iwanako screaming for help and the incessant clatter of the branches above. You know, when I was told of having a heart attack, I was told it was painful as fuck, right? And it looks like you're like foaming at the mouth and like fucking dying, you know? And then when your heart stops, it's like that. But there's a lot of pain first. He went out lucky. If you go out that way, you're fucking lucky, man. And you're blessed. You're fucking blessed. But then you don't go into Valhalla, so you're not awaited in Valhalla, so just keep going. I'm always afraid this is gonna happen to me someday. 4-Leaf Studios. Katawa Shoujo. Alright. Well, that's a good cutscene if I ever saw one, damn. Wow. I'm gonna stand up for a bit. It's probably gonna ruin my model for a second. Oh shit, that's Mikey now? Oh shit! Oh my god! My boy! Oh, it's my boy! Oh shit! Dude's older than me though. I fucking love Mikey now, holy shit. He like did draw with me and whatnot. Oh my god. This is what he was working on this whole time. Jesus Christ, I bet. Probably like have one foot in the grave and another in the fucking... Jesus, dude. Jesus. And that whole time, I can probably count the times I've left this hospital room unsupervised on one hand. For months... 4 months is a pretty long time when you're left alone with your thoughts. So I've had plenty of time to come to terms with my situation. I bet. Arrhythmia. A strange world, a foreign alien one. One that you don't want to be in the same room with. A rare condition. It causes the heart to act erratically and occasionally beat way too fast. It can be fatal. Yep. Apparently, I've had it for a long time. They said it was a miracle that I was able to go on so long without anything happening. Wow. Oh, Jesus. Was it really a miracle? I guess that was supposed to make me feel better, more appreciative of my life. I guess. It didn't really do anything to cheer me up. Real talk, bro. No talk. My parents, I think, were hit harder by the news than I was. They practically had 2 hemorrhages apiece. I already had a full day by then to digest everything. To them, it was all fresh. They were even willing to sell our house to pay for a cure. Of course, there isn't a cure. Because of the late discovery of this condition, I had to stay at the hospital to recuperate from the treatments. When I was first admitted, I felt as if I was missed. For about a week, my room in the ward was full of flowers, balloons, and cards. The visitors soon dwindled, and all the get well gifts began trickling down to nothing shortly after. Fuck, man. I realized the only reason I'd gotten so many cards and flowers was because sending me their sympathy had turned into a class project. Maybe some people were genuinely concerned, but I doubt it. Even in the beginning, I barely had any visitors. At the end of the first month, only my parents came by on a regular basis. Real. Iwanako was the last to stop visiting. Ouch. Fucking ouch. Oh. Oh, dude. After 6 weeks, I never saw her again. We never had that much to talk about when she visited him. Huh. Wow, that's rough, bro. We didn't even touch the subject that was between us on that snowy day ever again. Oh, fuck. The hospital? It's not really a place I'd like to live in. Who does? The doctors and nurses feel so impersonal and faceless. I guess it's because they're in a hurry and they have a million other patients waiting for them, but it makes me feel uncomfortable. For the first month or so, I asked the head cardiologist every time I saw him for a rough estimate of when I'd be able to leave. He never answered anything in a straightforward way, but told me to wait and see if the treatment and surgeries worked. So I idly observed the scar that those surgeries left on my chest slowly change its appearance over time, thinking as if it was some kind of omen. I mean, your heart almost gave out on you, bro. Wouldn't doubt it. I still asked the head cardiologist about leaving, but my expectations are low enough now that I'm not disappointed anymore when I don't get a reply. The way he shuffles around the answer shows there's at least some hope. Yeah. At some point I stopped watching TV. I don't know why, I just did. Maybe it was the wrong kind of escapism for my situation. When you have something that serious, yeah, you just kind of reflect over your life, dude. It's... I couldn't even put that into words, but, I just had the feeling that might happen to me someday, but, So I started reading instead. There's a small library at the hospital, although it was more like a storeroom for books. I began working my way through it, one small stack at a time. After consuming them, I'd go back for more. I found I really liked reading, and I think I even became a bit addicted. I started feeling naked without a book in my hands. That's nice. But I loved the stories. That was what my life was like. The days became increasingly harder to distinguish one from the other, differing only by the book I was reading and the weather outside. It felt like time blurred into some kind of gooey mass I was trapped inside, instead of moving within. A week could go by without me really noticing it. Sometimes I'd pause in realization that I didn't know what day of the week it was. But other times, all the things that surrounded me would painfully crash into my consciousness through the barrier of nonchalance I had set up for myself. The passages of the book would start to feel sharp and burning hot, and the heaviness in my chest would become so hard to bear that I had to put the book aside and just lay down for a while, looking at the ceiling as if I was going to cry. That happened only rarely, and I couldn't even cry. Today, the doctor comes in and gives me a smile. He seems excited, but not very. It's like he's trying to make an effort to be happy on my behalf. My parents are here. It's been a few days since I've last seen them. Both of them are even sort of dressed up. Is this supposed to be some kind of special occasion? It's not a party. There is a ritual the head cardiologist has. He takes his time, sorting his papers and then setting them aside as if to make a point of the pointlessness of what he just did. Alright. How strange. Then casually sits down at the edge of the bed next to mine. He looks me in the eyes for a moment. Hello, Hisao. How are you doing today? Didn't answer him, but I smile a little back at him. I believe that you can go home. Your heart is stronger now, and with some precautions, you should be fine. We have all your medication sorted out. I'll give your father the prescription. The doctor hands a sheet of paper to my dad, whose expression turns wooden as he reads it quickly. So many. I take it from his hand, and I take a look myself, feeling numb. How am I supposed to react to this? You... Oh, Jesus. Oof. The absurdly long list of medications came staring back at me, and the paper seems insurmountable. They all blend together in a sea of letters. Oof. Jesus. Motherfuck. This is insane. Side effects, adverse effects, contradictions, and dosages are listed line after line with cold precision. I try to read them, but it's so futile. I can't understand any of it. Attempting to only makes me feel sicker. All this for the rest of my life, every day. I'm afraid it's the best we can do at this point. However, new medications are always being developed, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that list fade over the years. Shut up. Don't... No, it's... The damn medications are what cause the new side effects. That have to make you take more medications and more medications. It's a lie. It's a goddamn lie. This is depressing, man. This is fucking depressing. Shit. Years... What kind of Yeah, I know, right? I'd have felt better if you hadn't said same. Also, I've spoken with your parents, and we believe it'd be best if you don't return to your old school. Okay. What difference does that make? What? Please calm down, Hisao. Listen to what the doctor has to say. Calm down. He says it tells me he knew full well that I wouldn't like it. Am I going to be homeschooled? Whatever of my concern shows, it is ignored. We all understand that your education is paramount. Oh, shit. However, I don't think that's wise for you to be without supervision. At least, not until we're sure that your medication is suitable. Wow, you made a lot of guesses. Oof. So I've spoken to your parents about a transfer. It's a school called Yamaku Academy that specializes in dealing with disabled students. Disabled? What am I? It has a 24-hour nursing staff and is only a few minutes away from a highly regarded general hospital. The majority of the students live on the campus. Think of it as a boarding school of sorts. It's designed to give students a degree of independence while keeping help nearby. Well, that's nice. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Independence? It's a school for disabled kids. Don't try to disguise that fact. If it were really that free, there wouldn't be a 24-hour nursing staff, and you would make a hospital being nearby a selling point. Dude, daily reminder, you have 1 foot in the grave, my friend. 1 foot in the grave, my friend. You know? You gotta... Yeah. Of course, that's only if you want to go, but your mother and I aren't really able to homeschool you. Right? You gotta work. We went out there and took a couple weeks back. I think you'd like it. Okay. It looks like I really don't have a choice. Compared to other heart problems, people with your condition usually tend to live long lives. You'll need a job one day, and this is a good opportunity to continue your education. Oof. Well, at least he's got that going for him, but... Whew. This isn't an opportunity. Don't call it an opportunity. Don't call it a goddamn opportunity. It's hard, bro, but... you know? What choice do you have? Well, you should be excited at the chance to go back to school. I remember you wanted to return to school, and while it's not the same one, a special school, that's an insult. That's what I wanted to say. It's a step down. Oh yeah, yeah. Now you're disabled. Oh, we get to hang with both those disabled kids. Oh, it's not what you think. All the students there are pretty active in their own sort of way. It's geared towards students that can still get around and learn, but just need a little help in one way or another. Your father's right, and many of the graduates in school have gone on to do amazing things. A person doesn't have to be held back by their disability. Yeah, yeah. One of my colleagues in another hospital is a graduate. I don't care. A person doesn't have to be held back by their disability. That's what a disability is. Yeah, but I don't know. It's... Yeah, you can have disabilities. Like, you know, I can't run as far as I used to anymore, but, like, I can still run, you know, 2 miles. I just have to be a bit more careful, you know? Otherwise I'll get chest pain, so... and I don't want that to happen, so... Just gotta take extra care of yourself. It's just, you know, part of living. I really hate that something so important was decided for me, but what can I do about it? A normal life is out of the question now. Yup. It's funny. I'd always thought my life was actually kind of boring, but now I miss it. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. That's how it is. I want to protest. I want to blame the lack of reaction on shock or fatigue. I could easily yell something out now. Something about how I can go back to school anyway, but no. I don't say anything. The fact is, I know it's futile. Yeah. I look around the room, feeling very tired of all this. The hospital, doctors, my condition, everything. I don't see anything that could make me feel any different. There really isn't a choice. I know all this, but the thought of going to disabled school? What are those even like? As much as I try to put a positive spin on this, it's really difficult. But let me try. A clean slate is a bad thing. That is all I can think of to get me through this. At least I have something. Even if it's a special school, it's something. It's a fresh start, and my life isn't over. It'd be a mistake to just resign myself to thinking that. There you go. There you go. At the very least, I'll try to see what my new life will look like. Maybe I need to put more, in my voice or something like that. Like a higher pitch or something like that. Because he seems very, young, you know. Life expectancy. Act 1. There we go. I wonder if there's a way you can, like, save your place. Oh, cool. I guess so. Yeah, let's do it. Let's create a new save state. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's return. The gate looked far too pompous for what it is. Or was. In fact, the gates in general seem to do that, but this one especially so. That's a beautiful... That's like university gate. Looks like a motherfucking university. Red bricks, black wrought iron, and gray plastered, assembled into a whole that didn't feel welcoming at all. Yeah, it's to keep you, all those non-disabled faggots out. And I wondered if it looked what it looked like for... Ugh. And I wondered if it looked like what a gate for school should look like, but I couldn't decide. Probably no. Of course, I didn't want to get stuck on thinking about this gate for too long, so I entered through it with a brisk pace that felt surprisingly good. Are we still streaming? Yeah, we're still streaming. Alright, I'm gonna move my model over a little bit. Head, mother, tit, fuck. Come on. Yeah, let's just move it over here a bit. That way we can read it a little bit better. Okay. Moving forward feels good. It does. So I walk towards the main building of Yamaku Academy with a brisk pace. I'm alone, and my parents are taking my stuff to the dorms, and there's supposed to be someone waiting for me. The grounds are incredibly lush, filled with green. It doesn't feel like the kind of grounds a school would have, more like a park with a clean walkway going past trees and the smell of fresh cut grass and all the other park-like things. Fresh cut grass, yep. The words like clean and hygienic pop into my mind. It makes me shudder. Aw. I shake them off. Stay open-minded now. It's your new life. You have to take it as fast as it comes. Take it as it comes. That's what I tell myself. Take it as it comes. Yeah, you do that. A few big buildings loom behind the leafy canopies, too big and too many for just a school. Everything seems off, but it's different from what I knew about schools. It's an uncanny valley. Even though I was told this is my new school, in the back of my head it doesn't feel like one. I wonder if the feeling is real or caused by my expectations of a school for the disabled. Speaking of that, I don't see anyone else here. It's kind of eerie. It makes me wish there was somebody here so I could anchor myself to something tangible instead of having this feeling I stepped into another dimension. The trees hum with the wind, and the green hues flashing all around me catch my attention. It makes me think about the hospitals again, how they say that the operating rooms are painted green because green is a calming color. I guess. So why am I feeling anxious despite all this greenery? Only after I stand out in the haughty main building, I surprise myself by realizing why the gate bothered me. It was the last chance I had to turn back, even if I had no life I could return to. But still, after entering, there was absolutely no way I could go back anymore. Feeling nervous and with this realization set in my head, I opened the front door. A tall man with bad posture notices me as I enter. Oh, yeah, I have bad posture, shit. We're the only people in the lobbies, so it's only logical. You must be Nina Niki, what the fuck? Nakai. So you are, excellent. I'm your homeroom and science teacher. My name is Mutao. Welcome. We exchange a handshake that is neither firm nor sloppy, and he looks at his watch. The head nurse asked for a brief check-in visit, but there's no time for that now. Oh, should I go later? Yes, afternoon's probably fine. We should get going and introduce you to the rest of the class. They're waiting already. Waiting for me? I don't really like being the center of attention, but I guess it's inevitable in a situation like this. Somehow, not knowing what is waiting for me makes me feel really nervous. Thinking of this, I almost miss what the teacher is saying. Do you want me to introduce yourself to the class? Why? Should I say why? Fuck, which one should I say? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, of course. Yeah, sure, I mean, isn't that normal? Of course, but not everyone likes to be the center. Nice. I'm probably one of those people, but I guess I should be the one to give first impression of myself. Right. It's no problem. Let's go then. My heart is pounding in my chest as he keeps thinking about my condition as I follow the teacher upstairs. Yeah, you gotta calm down, bro. Shit. The third door down the third floor corridor, is marked as the classroom for class 3-3. Muta opens the door and enters. Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late again. I hesitate for a split second at the door, freezing on the spot. Get a grip. This is a big step. I know that. But there isn't any point to worrying so much about it, at least not this soon. Oh my gosh. I follow the teacher to the classroom and look around, partially so I won't have to meet the curious gazes of my new classmates. It's pretty spacious. The ceiling is unusually high, and there's lots of space left over around for in between the desks. The entire wall is taken up by blackboards and the high, old-fashioned windows that make it seem larger. Students' desks are just standard wooden desks with a shelf underneath for books and wooden chairs with metal frames. Simple and efficient. I stop walking in front of the classroom and face the other students. They all look normal, like students from any other school, but then why would they be here? They're probably like me and have something wrong with them, only it's not just immediately obvious. And then I notice one of the girls seems to be missing the thumb of her right hand. It's a little jarring. Despite the natural tendency to listen when someone's talking to you, I tune out the teacher's speech halfway through while he introduces me to the class. I notice a flash of dark hair, and I see that someone is looking at me. A girl with really long, straight hair and this pretty eye-catching, and she sees me looking back at her. She covers her face with her hands as if it will make her invisible. Like, oh my god. There's one boy with a cane, leaning against the locker at the rear of the class. It's weird to see someone so young with a cane. I know. Another girl seems to be making weird hand motions. Sign language? She peers at me over the rims of her glasses and then goes back to whatever she's doing. She's kinda cute. So is the cheery-looking girl with the pink hair sitting next to her. She's really hard to miss. I don't know how I didn't notice her the moment I walked in. Please welcome our newest classmate. He claps his hands, and so does everyone else, except one girl in the first row who has only one hand. I cringe a little, but I hide it by bowing in thanks. Oh shit, I dropped. Oh god. I dropped some sauce. I dropped sauce. But I hide it by bowing in thanks for the applause I did not deserve. I'm gonna take a drink. Oh, Jesus. A collective silence tells me that I should open my mouth now. So, I'm Hisao Nakai. And after that, my hobbies are reading and soccer. I hope to get along well with everyone, even though I'm a new student. And after that, I'm being so boring. This is exactly like every self-introduction ever. I should say something more exciting. I end up saying nothing, and the teacher picks up from there. Everyone seems to be satisfied, even with what little I said, though. A few girls are whispering to each other, throwing glances at me. It could have gone worse. God, that new kid's so weird. He's probably he's probably looking at that weird girl, all weird and shit. Wow, he's such a creep. He's such a creep. What a creep. Most likely. I listen to the teacher as he drones about getting along while letting my gaze sweep across the room. Everyone seems to be listening to him intently when he's done. They clap their hands again, which feels like a weird thing to do. The first row girl claps on this round, with her one hand against her wrist that ends in a bandaged stump. Aw, poor girl. It makes me feel a little bad. I mean, yeah. We're going to be doing some group work today, so that will give you a chance to talk with everyone. Is that okay with you? Yeah, it's fine with me. That's good. You can work with Hakamichi. She is the class representative. She can explain anything you might want to know. And who else would be able to do that better, right? How could I know? The teacher passes out the day's assignments and announces that we will be working in groups of 3. It hits me that I don't know who Hakamichi is. Slow? The teacher seems to catch my helpless expression. Oh, right, Hakamichi is right over there. She's in Hakamichi. Oh, damn. This pink-haired girl. Oh, shit. Pink-haired girls, man. They're my weakness, man. Pink-haired girls. Oof. As he calls out her name, the cute, bubbly-looking girl with bright pink hair and gold eyes waves her hand at me. I take my seat next to her by the window. By the motherfucking... Main character alert! Main character alert by the window! By the window, main character alert. Hey, I guess you're Hakamichi, right? It's nice to meet you. Hajimemashite. Ha ha ha! What? I was caught off guard by her laughter. It's nice to meet you too, but... I'm not Hakamichi. I'm Misha. This is Hakamichi. Shi-chan. What? What? Giggling, Misha points to the girl next to her, the one I saw using sign language before. It looks like she's been staring at me this whole time. Okay. She nods once nonchalantly to show that she acknowledges my presence, but only barely. Yeah, I bet. She has short yet carefully neat brush hair. A pair of oval-shaped glasses bounced on the tip of her dainty nose, and dark blue eyes that seem to alternate every few seconds between being analytical and slightly bored. See, I'm trying to look down. Let me check my model for a second. I want to see my model for a sec. I want to see how I'm looking. Okay, so I am looking down, but... Slightly bored. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Okay. It's nice to meet you. She immediately looks at Misha, who smiles and makes a few quick gestures with her hands. Hakamichi nods and gives a few gestures of her own. I start to wonder if the teacher is messing with me, saying things like, you'll be able to talk to people, and who better to explain things to you? I can see you're a little confused, right? Right, but I understand why you would think I was Shi-chan. Shi-chan is deaf, so I'm the one who translates things back and forth for her. I'm like an interpreter. She says it's nice to meet you too. I don't know, does she feel? She doesn't feel like it, but okay. Okay. You're the new student, aren't you? Well, Shi-chan, of course he is. If he wasn't, he wouldn't have been standing up here for no reason, right? Right? Oh my gosh, very lovely. He seems like a very interesting person, doesn't he? Seems so. We knew there was going to be a new student, but we didn't know that he would be here today so soon, He-chan, right? He-chan? Yep, it fits, doesn't it? Did I say that out loud? It's just a surprise. I never liked that nickname. A nickname. I don't really see how. It fits. You look just like I imagined. Okay, Misha. That expression. Yeah, you look like a He-chan. What the fuck? Are they gonna call me He-chan from now on? I wonder why everyone seems to think so. She's name. Hakamichi taps her fingers on her desk to get Misha's attention. They gesture back and forth to each other excitedly, their hands a blur. Whoa. Misha seems a little overwhelmed. Sorry about that. Shi-chan wants you to know that she's the class rep, so if there's anything you need to know, you can feel free to ask her. Do you like the school so far? We can show you around a little if you haven't had the time to walk around and familiarize yourself with it. Misha stumbles with the hard word a bit, making it stick out in her otherwise fluid Wow, I probably has dyslexia, because I stumbled too, shit. Thanks, that would be pretty helpful. Yeah, I kinda just came straight to class today. Haha. That was no good. You should always try to learn as much as you can about where you're going to be before you go there, not just with school either. Where you're going before you go there, not just with school either. Yeah, I probably should do that. I have a bad tendency to just jump into things. Always, even if it's a trip to the convenience store. Really, Shi-chan? Learn about where you're going. I guess it doesn't bother to do that. I didn't bother to do that. I just didn't care enough to learn enough to do so. I didn't look forward to this, even if I committed myself to go along with it half-assedly, but anyway. I don't say anything, and Misha signs something that ends in a shrug. What was that? It seems like it was about me. I feel like slumping over in my seat. Both of them are smiling, but that shrug hit me unexpectedly deeply. You look down, are you okay? No, I'm dying. Don't take it the wrong way, please. I hate it when people are afraid to ask questions. That's how people learn things, by asking. True. I need to... People nowadays learn by asking ChatGPT, but even then, ChatGPT couldn't help me build something in an hour, so fuck ChatGPT. Asking for help is perfectly normal, as much as needing help. Stop looking like you just failed a test. A fucking metal. Wow. Oh my god, Misha. Alright. Ah, and another thing, you don't have to call Shi-chan something so formal like Hakamichi or class rep all the time. Just call her Shi-chan. Oh, damn. Ooh, you're on a first name basis. Ooh, wow. Alright, cool. Did she hear that? Okay, maybe that's too casual. Maybe Shizune would be more appropriate. Yep, Shizune is fine. Oh my gosh, Misha. Dang, I'm really liking Misha right now. Hey, okay, that would be a lot easier for me. I feel a lot more at ease. Both of them seem so friendly, so I feel like an idiot for being so apprehensive earlier, especially about Shizune, who I assumed would be all business. Well, she still seems like that, just less so, I guess. Huh? Oh, we haven't even touched the assignment. We should start work now, or Shi-chan will get mad. The assignment is also kind of long, so we should start now if we want to finish it before the end of class. That too. I'm not even gonna try. Shizune glares at the two of us impatiently. I don't need to know sign language to understand that. Okay, I get the message. Shizune. After class, we take a walk around the grounds together. It's a nice day today, okay? Oh, let's go okay. The assignment is actually very challenging to get through, combining aspects being both difficult and unnecessarily long. Oh, of course. Those teachers and their unnecessarily long assignments. Still, we finished it a few minutes earlier than everyone else in the class, despite our late start. Shizune and Misha are really capable. They're quite different, though. The class rep is as calm and professional as she looks, but Misha's a lot more playful and girlish. Oh, yeah, shit. No, not to mention a little more easily distracted. Oh boy, yep, we'd start a trash fires together. Yep. Let's go start some trash fires. To be honest, the two of them did most of the work. I feel guilty about that. The clock tower bells ring, signaling the end of the period. Time for lunch. My school, we had a digital beep. That's what it sounded like, and that's when we knew it was lunch. And then for a tornado siren, we had beep. It would just play that same tone, that like a pure sine wave tone, right? Like over and over and over. And that was supposed to tell us, get into the locker rooms, hunker down, because the tornadoes are going to come, mess shit up. And whatnot. Literally duck and cover, but for tornadoes. Yeah. Without knowing what else to do, I follow Misha, who was beckoning me into the hallway and down the stairs. We descend even below the lobby where I met Muto, down to the bottom floor. Just like everything in this school, the cafeteria seems so spacious and oddly modern in contrast to the classic exterior. Its big windows open to the courtyard towards the main gate. It's the cafeteria. Her enthusiastic statement of the obvious makes people around us stare. Misha doesn't seem to care, so we proceed to the line. I gotta be more like Misha. It's the cafeteria! There's a rather long list of menu options, which seems great until I realize that many of them are to accommodate students who need special diets. How nice. It almost feels like I'm back at the hospital, eating portions measured with scientific precision to meet the needs of the patients. I pick something at random and follow Shizune to the table, sitting opposite of her. One sec. Ugh. As I nibble indifferently at the food I'd rather not eat, Misha pokes me in the side to get my attention and points to Shizune. What? What is it? I don't understand signs, so the point escapes me. Maybe looking at the person who talks to you is proper and polite? Do you want to know something? Says Misha. What? About anything. We're your guides, so you should ask if there's something. I wonder. Oh shit, what should I ask about? Oh, should we be we're in high school, so we can get away with shit. I think I got everything I need to know. Ask about the library? Ask about Shizune's deafness. Yeah, let's do that. Shizune intrigues me, and I kind of want to ask something about her. But I can't really ask something that personal, can I? Why not? Why not? I can't come up with anything else to ask, so I just focus on my food while the girls talk between themselves. Okay, I guess that's not something I can do, okay. Misha and Shizune sign back and forth very animatedly, throwing sideways glances at me, but Misha refrains from translating. Oh. Oh my gosh. I'm being sized up. I'm being sized up. I'm gonna take my meds. One sec. Oh. I'm being sized up. Maybe they're talking about secret girl stuff or something. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I quickly noticed a conversation inside. God, this whole thing just kind of reminds me of like this this girl I met in like I was in band, right? And like so yeah, I was in band and I went to this school, right? It's about the same size as the other school, but like there's this girl, she had like she was kind of uggo at first, you know, because she had like a underbite, right? So she kind of had a weird looking jaw. Kind of reminded me of like this. Just kind of reminds me of Katawa Shoujo. I mean, she turned into She really I think we both had really ugly personalities back in the day, but since we both had really ugly personalities, we kind of just gravitated toward each other. But also, I don't think it was really that either. We were both really into like anime and stuff, and we were both like her thing was Pokemon, right? She really liked Pokemon. and I really liked anime. And what we would do sometimes is we would like hang out on like a Zat chat or something like that. And yeah, we just kind of talked that way. And this was like I didn't even know what Facebook was, and then eventually she like introduced me to the concept of Facebook, and I learned what Facebook was. And I actually joined Facebook. I've since deleted my account because after we've all figured out that oh yeah, it's a data mining thing, you know. It's a data mining operation, and I just didn't want my information to be out there, you know. A lot of cringe shit, you know. I just didn't want anyone to find. So yeah. But like the cafeteria looked a lot like this, but it was more red, and I think they had like 2 levels or something. But yeah, she wasn't the cutest, but you know, on to be honest, but you know, she was easy to talk to. Like, and the first girl that like actually talked to me and actually like didn't think I was like an uggo piece of crap, you know, and just kind of I don't know. She was like my best friend throughout high school, and also just kind of ate up my attention. And I also just kind of like I think I was kind of in love with this girl for like over 10 years, like hardcore simp, you know. And yeah, she was just my best friend for a long time, and just kind of helped me like figure out how to like conduct myself a lot better. But like I don't know if we could ever be friends again. Maybe it'd be different, honestly. She went down the feminist train, you know, in college, and I kind of, well, I didn't do that. So, and she also kind of betrayed my trust and whatnot, and you know, and she would do things like cuddle with me and stuff, and it was just kind of nice. She was just, you know, if I didn't meet this person, I don't know if I would have made it through high school. Honestly, I probably would have ended up, you know, going postal, you know. So I can at least thank her for that, you know. It wasn't bad. I learned a lot from that person, you know, and it was, you know, I really appreciate her in the end, even if we're not friends. So yeah. Oh shit, I didn't even read that. Something about silence. We arrive in the classroom early, but we're not the first. That dark-haired girl, I noticed it before, is slumped over a desk on the last row. Ooh, oh. She jumps a little when Misha crashes in the room with the elegance of a rhino. Yeah, but she sinks a little deeper into her seat. I can feel her tension all the way from here, as if she were slowly turning into stone from our presence. Misha and Shizune either don't notice or don't mind it, as they walk directly past her to the seats and begin to converse. I'm left wondering about her, even when the classroom slowly fills with other students, and finally, the teacher. I wonder if anyone's like commenting. Curious. Gotta make sure that's on live chat. Okay. Getting to the rhythm of school feels strange. It's as if my brain remembers how to get this done, but my body doesn't. Nice. Towards the end of the class, I start yawning and counting the minutes left. I couldn't be this tired on my first day of school. Maybe it's the long time spent in the hospital that made me feel like this. I'm even feeling physically weak and lifeless. Yep. Lying in bed will do that to you. Can confirm. Before long, the final bell rings. School is finally over for the day. Beside me, Misha and Shizune are having a short conversation. After a bit of deliberation, Misha turns to me. Unfortunately, we can't stay and show you around today, Hee-chan. We got to hurry already, since there's a lot of work for us to do. Aw, you'll find your way around here, I'm sure of it. Ah, wait, the teacher said I have to see the nurse. Where do I have to go? Is that so? We can at least show you that much. Come on, the nurses have their own building, so we have to go outside. Oh, really? We joined the flow of students making their way down the stairwell and outside, with the girls pointing out the other senior classrooms in the same hallway as ours. When we get outside, the girls make their way to the smaller building to the right next to the school. It's built in the same style, so it looks like it's actually part of the main building. Nice. But also confusing. This is the auxiliary building here. There's a lot of official and important stuff inside. Oh, excuse me. Like the Yamaku Foundation office and all the nurses' offices. They even have a swimming pool. Important stuff, swimming pool. What? Okay. How is that official? Don't be silly, Hee-chan. It's for physical therapy, of course. Anyway, all the nursing staff facilities are in there too. The nurse's head office is on the first floor. You'll be fine from here, right? We'll be going then. See you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks. Bye. A whole building for stuff that has nothing to do with actual education? I guess it's necessary for a place like this. Yep. As I walk in, hoping that this really will be the only quick visit like the teacher said. On the white door on the left is a green cross with the text Head Nurse and the nameplate. A voice from inside responds to my knock almost immediately, but I can't quite make it out. It sounded like an invitation to open the door, so I invite myself further in. The room is not large and it smells strange. A friendly-looking man turns around in his office chair to face me as I enter. His desk is neat and tidy, but the bin under the table is overflowing with used medical utensils. Oh, Jesus. There's at least a dozen coffee cup rings lingering on the desk. Oh, this poor man. Hello there. What can I do for you today? He's a young-looking and sort of rugged, but the dimples on his cheeks wash that impression away when he smiles. Are you the nurse? He smiles like a person who's heard his very same question hundreds of times. Male nurse, fucking based. Why, yes, I am. It says so on the door, no? You can call me by my name or you can just call me the nurse, like everyone else. Of course, I shake off my confusion, realizing I probably should just grab his extended hand. His handshake is rather firm and friendly. Right, I'm the new student. My homeroom teacher told me to come and meet you. My name is Hisao Nakai. Nakai? Isn't it Nakai, maybe? His eyes light up with revelation as he snaps his fingers. Oh, you're that Nakai? I was just reading your file in the morning. Some kind of chronic arrhythmia related to congenital heart muscle deficiency, right? Oof. He gestures me to sit down in the vacant armchair in front of his desk. Yes. Good. Well, you've probably been briefed about the school enough, so I'll just go over this quickly. We have all kinds of facilities available, mostly physical therapy and such. There's always someone in my staff around, even at night, so never hesitate to call us if there's a problem. The famous 24-hour nursing staff. Wow, this is like a hospital. Well, not exactly. For instance, we don't do brain surgery here. His joke feels so out of place I'm left thinking why he even said it. Yeah, it's just really weird to have so many medical people out of school. You'll get used to it. I'm not so sure that myself, but I don't want to let the nurse know it. Now, let me just find your file again. While he searches for something on his computer and shuffles a stack of papers around, I let my gaze wander around the room. Are our levels okay? I gotta check that periodically. That is a little loud in comparison. I should probably turn that down a little bit. Yeah, that's probably better. Yeah, let's do that. While he searches for something on his computer and shuffles a stack of papers around, I let my gaze wander around the room. It's the epitome of generic, I'd like to say. Beige walls and ceiling, dark gray laminate flooring, and all the equipment you'd expect from a school nurse's office. Jesus Christ. Even the ridiculous educational posters hanging on all four walls reminding me to eat properly 3 times a day, and from all the food groups. Oh boy. I wonder if it has the old classical bread on the bottom. Smiling, the nurse draws a thick file from the stack of similarly thick files and opens it. So, you've already had your medication for arrhythmia. Just make sure to take your pills every morning and evening, or it won't be much help. Apart from that, you do any sports? Rash stuff like, I don't know, boxing? He grins to his own joke, but I don't. Well, I played soccer occasionally with some classmates. Alright, I'm afraid I'm going to have to recommend you refrain from doing that, at least for the time being. Oh. My lack of reaction makes him raise an eyebrow, but really, I'm not too bothered by him forbidding me to kick a ball around. I guess I never did it out of a burning passion for the sport, I just to have something to do. Any kind of concussion might be very dangerous to your heart, and risking another heart attack is not a good idea. Was the previous one caused by a sudden concussion to the chest area? There is no mention of the cause in your papers. Not exactly. I sidestep the question acceptably, and he glances over at me over his papers with more serious expression on his face. Still, you need to keep your body healthy, so some exercise would do you good. We have physical therapy and such available, as I said, but I don't think you really need such heavy measures. Just get some light exercise regularly. Brisk walks, or even light jogging, jumping rope, that sort of thing. Swimming, maybe? There's a pool here. So I was told. You were? Good. At any rate, I'm sure you've been told this before. You just need to take care not to overexert yourself. He wags his finger to emphasize the point. No need, really. I've heard this 1,000 times already. Absolutely no unnecessary risks. Take care of yourself. Okay. He goes over my papers one more time and sets them on his desk, obviously content. Good, that's it then. Come meet me if you ever need something. You need anything? Need something? Yeah. I'm ushered out before I even realize it. A quick visit indeed. I end up standing in front of the main building, in the auxiliary building, although, to my eyes, they still look one and the same. It's the first real look I get at the other students, so I watch people coming out of the school, going towards the gate or the dorms. Everyone seems to know where they are going. And I still keep thinking that most of them don't look too special for being students at a special school. Then again, neither do I. Does that make me one of them? One of us. One of us! Sacrifice! Sacrifice! I should go somewhere too, to prevent me from getting lost. It's around dinner time, but I feel tired instead of hungry. The weariness in me only grows as I trudge towards the dorms, set a little way apart from the main building complex. There's a garden of sorts between the school and the dorms, shrubbery, flowers, and an overbearing smell of fresh-cut grass that fills the atmosphere. It dawns on my tired brain that the smell feels novel. I haven't been outside at all for so long. The dorm building is big and made of red brick. Like the others, it feels way too pompous for what it is, so I push forward, going inside. It takes more time than necessary to fish out the key I was given from my pocket. Room 119. Despite the ornate exterior, the inside of the dorm is fairly new, functional, and boring. Just like in the main building, the halls and doors were wide to accommodate wheelchairs. Same goes for the elevators at the end of the hallways. I poked my head around the corner of the common room door. Inside, a few students were watching television. One nods and gives me a quick hello before turning back to the TV. Oh man, this reminds me of my college dorm days. Oh man, it was great. I remember I walked in. First time I walk in, someone asked me, hey, what's your major? I'm like, oh, I do 3D technology. And and this big black guy, he's like, so you some kind of hacker or something? I'm like, I should have just said yes, but I was like, no, I'm learning how to program. I'm gonna learn how to program and how to do 3D animation. I was gonna learn how to do 3D animation, and then it turns out I don't really like 3D animation. The only time I use 3D stuff, animation, is when I'm actually doing like 3D printing projects, and so like I use Blender to like make glasses, right? So I can like 3D print glasses now, and I still get head turns every time someone looks at me and they see my glasses and they're like, what the fuck? Yeah, I am that type of person that will make someone's head turn. So, But after a while, people get used to it and they just kind of recognize it as normal. It's just part of me, But yeah, I didn't really like 3D animation. It was a lot of setup. It was a lot of really just learning how to, it was like modeling and then like just doing a whole bunch of setup just so you could animate one few things. Whereas 2D animation is really simple. You can just, excuse me. You can just, draw the frame and then draw the next frame and draw the next frame. And it's just really simple. It's just a lot of fucking work, Whereas 3D animation, it's a lot of setup. And then the animation you do frame by frame, or you can have like little, I don't know. God, that's so loud. That is so loud. I'm gonna turn that down a bit so I can hear myself talk. Oh my gosh. I wonder if did that turn down the... Okay, we're fine. Anyway, yeah. So I discovered Live 2D, back in college. It was like 2015, 2016, right? I think I was in college for like 2017. Yeah, I was still in college, right? I was switching degrees into web development, and then I discovered Live 2D, and Keys and I came around that time, and I'm just like, holy crap, this is what I want to use. Like, this is exactly what I want to use. This is what I wanted this whole time, and I knew. However, at the time, I was using Linux, and there was no open source solutions until 3 years later. This lovely trans dev decides to make Inochi 2D, and I, a few months later after its inception, start making my character after I got fired from my job because they, someone says they wrongfully terminated me, which is probably accurate. They wrongfully terminated me, but at the same time, I was a contractor. I got accused of subcontracting, right? I was accused of subcontracting, even though what happened was the job was so simple and boring that I literally forgot during the meeting what I did. And it was like early in the morning, and it's like 8 o'clock or some shit, and I'm like waking up at like 1 p.m. at the earliest, and they're asking me questions. I didn't even have coffee that day, and I'm just like, yeah, we have to do the thing. I think it was this color. I fucking forgot what it was. Was it gray? Maybe it was like purple for like this group of people, right? And then I got accused of subcontracting because I couldn't remember what it was, what I was doing. And they said I subcontracted to someone else, but really I didn't do that. I just forgot because it's so boring and simple, But yeah. And then I had the CTO come talk to me about it, and he's all like, yeah, we think you're subcontracting, which is against the contract, so we're gonna fire you. We're gonna fire you. Actually, he didn't say that. He just said, we think you're doing this, which is against the contract. And that was like a week before they fired me. And like, I told him, it's like, I don't know what I can do, man. I don't know what you want me to do. I don't know what I can show you to prove it, that I'm not. Like, what kind of evidence are you going to accept, right? Some clients are just like that, They're just really paranoid and stupid, and they probably should have never hired me in the first place, So, it, like, there's just it's like having like a crazy ex-girlfriend, you know. It's like having a crazy ex-girlfriend that accuses you of cheating when you've been in the fucking house all day, and they check your phone and they find some girl's name, which is like your sister's name, and they say, "Who's this bitch? Who's this bitch?" You know. Literally, that's what that job was like. It's like having a crazy ex-girlfriend. But yeah. Okay, let's get back to it. One nod and gives a quick hello before turning back to the TV. There's like so much stuff that happened in college. Like, oh my gosh, like this just kind of reminds me of a lot of stuff that happened in college. Like, my god. So many stories. Like, anime club was interesting. None of the girls liked me except this one really big girl tried to suck my dick or some shit. And I told her no because I was like, I'm saving myself for my long distance girlfriend. Who at the time was fucking someone else, so, you know. And I had no idea. So, missed an opportunity on that one. What can I say? You know, I love people who didn't give a shit about me, you know. And what did this person ever give a shit about her boyfriend? No. So it was like from one cheating whore to the other cheating whore, you know. It didn't matter, you know. None of it mattered. It wouldn't have mattered what I chose in the end. So, you know. They get to, they just want to try out all the dicks on campus, so, but whatever. Seems that the only girls around here are sociable. I suppose that's perfectly fine with me. I mean, that's good. Can you find a sociable girl in 2022? 23? Is it still 2023? My god. Here, small corridors branch off from the main hallway. Time is moving too fast for me, bro. Each of these minor halls seems to have a toilet and a shower, as well as 4 rooms. Toilet, shower, 4 rooms. Okay, so it's like a so it's like a shared room thing. Oh my gosh. Jesus Christ. I remember in the college dorms, there's like, so the setup was like 2 rooms, right? And then they had like a shower and a toilet, and it was like shared between 4 people, right? 2 people in each room, and then a shower, toilet thing in the middle. And like in the co-ed space, there was like, you know, obviously there was stuff happening in those bathrooms. Obviously. I remember going into one of those, and I just found it interesting. It's just, college is an interesting time for anyone. The nameplates on the rooms adjacent to mine are blank. I guess there are just 2 of us here. Light shines from below the door of room 117, so I knock lightly. Hello? Is anyone home? From inside, I hear a few movements, and then clicking of way more locks than I thought these doors had. After a moment, the door squeaks open. A bespectacled boy is standing in the doorway. He is looking at me very intently through his extremely thick glasses. There's me. Who is it? Blind? No, at least not completely. Why would he have glasses if he was? He leans closer to me until our noses are almost touching. His breath stinks of garlic. Isao Nakai. I'm moving into the next room. I thought I should... Oh yeah, my eye is just... Ow. I thought I should introduce my... His face suddenly brightens in realization as he stands back upright, thrusting his hand out in a smiling greeting, almost straight to my diaphragm. Oh boy. Oh, sup, dude? The name's Kenji. Hi. I take Kenji's sweaty hand and shake it, still a little rattled by the sudden change of attitude and vehement welcome. There were some suspicious-looking people going in and out of your room earlier. It was probably my parents. What? What? Your parents? Are you sure? Because they could have been some other people too. You can't judge a book by its cover. His out-of-place proverb is left hanging between us awkwardly as I try to think of some way to respond. I'd say the chances are high enough. He shudders and he makes some exaggerated hand gestures. Yeah, take a drink. Holy crap. You're a brave man, Hisao, says Kenji. Me, I don't think I could trust those chances. The only one I trust is myself. Smart, but also limits your opportunities. Does that mean I shouldn't get to know you either? He thinks about this for a while. A wise decision. Damn, you are smarter than you look. Probably. What do you look like? I hope I'm not smart. What is he saying? What? He squints his eyes and leans closer again, but I lean backwards to dodge it. He must be blind. Never mind, it doesn't matter. With that, he turns, fumbles around for a moment in search of the door handle, and shuts the door behind him. I slide the key into the lock of the door marked 119. Bleak beige walls, white linen, a desk made of some type of light wood, ugly curtains. It's no one's room, impersonal, just like my hospital room was. My bags are sitting at the foot of my bed, looking a lot emptier than they did this morning. The closet is sitting open, stocked with my clothes. Also, it seems there's a number of school uniforms hanging there as well. A note is pinned to the sleeve of one of the shirts. Hi, Hee-chan. You've unpacked your things and made your bed. They said that these don't fit, then you should go to the office tomorrow. If you have any problems, you can always call us. Love, Mom and Dad. God damn, my back hurts. Holy shit. I need to get a new chair. Man, I hope I get a job so I can buy a new chair. Oh my fucking god. I might just buy a new chair and just stop giving myself pain. Well, at least we don't have to worry about unpacking. I kind of hope I would have. Then there would be something to do. But it's still too early. I put the note down on the desktop and lie down on the bed, feeling drained. Yeah, I bet. Lying there makes me want to read something, but I have nothing with me. I should have asked about the books. Dang it. I wonder if the hospital conditioned me for wanting to read whenever I have nothing to do. The restless urge just keeps growing until I have to stand up. Maybe it's stress or something. I'm pretty nervous about it before coming and for the entire day too. I still think I am. Damn, I have to distract myself somehow, so I won't be able to be this unnatural all the time. Tomorrow I'll go borrow some books from the library. Yeah, I'll do that. For now, take your meds. Take your meds. The bottles of medications neatly arranged on my night table catch my eye. I pick one up and shake it just to hear the contents rattle inside. Ah, hiccups. And then read the glued-on pharmacy label. Isao Nakai, 2 tablets daily to stay alive. Wow, okay. It doesn't really say that, but could just as well. It's kind of twisted, having your life depend on chemicals like this. I resent it a little, but what choice do I have? Yeah. With a sigh, I begin my new daily ritual of taking the right number of pills each bottle, being careful to check the correct dosages. I lie down again, feeling hollow and uncertain, and after that, I keep staring at the blank, unfamiliar ceiling for a long time. I kind of want some cum. Give me a second. Nice. It doesn't start looking any more familiar, even after the darkness falls and long shadows draw across my room like fingers. The sheets feel slightly more comfortable, the warm and nest-like against the chill that passes the room temperature here. I guess passes for room temperature. Soon the lighter shade of darkness, that is the ceiling, looks like every ceiling does at night, and it becomes the only thing I recognize anymore. The night beckons me to sleep, and I feel the coldness of unfamiliarity and fear creeping up my spine once again. I keep drifting further away from the world I knew. Yep. Oh, cool. Is it a cutscene? Do you get a cutscene? I'm so curious. I wake up in a strange room. Did you forget? Solid morning light shimmers against the light gray ceiling. I had forgotten to draw the curtains closed last night. Heh, nice. This is my room, isn't it? My room. This is the third room this year that I'm supposed to call mine. Various things around here remind me of that indeed. It's me who is supposed to be the one living here. My bags on the floor, my new school books on the desk, my numerous medications on the night table. I stare at the bottles for a moment, deliberating until I open the bottle, shake out a pill, and pop out a tablet from a foil sheet. I down them with a chaser of water, without thinking about the chemistry. Yeah. My uniforms are in the closet. I slink out from under sheets and stretch my back before dressing up. Putting on the new school uniform feels like dressing in someone else's clothes. I know. The artificial smell of generic detergent invades my nose, but the feeling of fresh cloth against my back is a good one, a natural one. Right? It feels like a school uniform, as it should. It's not much different from what I used to wear before. That goes for other things too. So far, this place seems more or less like a normal school. Except for the people. I think back to my talk with Kenji yesterday, Misha's constant laughter, and Shizune's sweeping sign language gestures. Yep, I almost fucked that up. Well, I've only met 3 students so far. Maybe they aren't that normal, but I'm sure the others are. Or perhaps people like them are what passes for normal around here? Yeah, what does pass for normal around here? What do people do? I don't see a lot of kids hanging around after classes yesterday, so maybe there are clubs. If so, I wonder if I should join one. Clubs! I want to join a club! I like joining clubs. College clubs are fun. I was always part of the anime club in college, of course. We always watched the first episode of every anime. And then people could stay or go. And people found relationships that way. I never really found any, which, well, it was a small college, so what do you expect? All through class, the question remains on my mind, so I decided to ask Shizune about it, and we split into groups. After all, she did say if I had anything I wanted to know, I should ask her. Okay. She crosses her arms and shifts her gaze slowly to Misha, who looks more preoccupied with trying to grind the eraser out of her pencil down, so that the top is perfect and evenly flat. Oh my god! That is the cutest face that she's ever made. Sorry, Shi-chan. Is there something you wanted from me? Oh, I see. That's a good question, Hee-chan. At first, I thought it means she doesn't know, which is worrying. Maybe I'm being too negative. Well, anyway, Misha, don't prove me right. Shizune. Oh, that's right. Everyone is encouraged to join a club. A lot of people do so because there isn't really anything else to do. There are also school events, like festival coming up in a few days. Almost every student in the school tends to help out with it, doing whatever. Classic. So, you actually transferred at a busy time. Maybe you can help out too. Sure. What's the festival about? Misha freezes. I don't know, Hee-chan. The truth of it is a local event, and I'm not from this area, so... Oh my god, Misha's even more relatable. God damn, Misha, why you gotta be like this? Why you like this? Why you like this? She starts signing desperately to Shizune, asking for her to bail her out. Shizune adjusts her glasses at the end of an oddly grandiose flourish and starts to signing hard and heavy? Oh, signing hard and heavy, not sighing. Wow. If I met someone like Shizune, I would start learning sign language almost immediately. Not gonna lie, I totally would. Who cares? Misha puffs out her chest as she shouts Shizune's words at me with a disproportionate amount of pride. Too loud! I can see heads turning to look in our direction. Oh my gosh, I can see heads turning to look in our direction. Jesus fucking Christ, oh my god. Not so loud! My sister's gonna come in and say, like, not so loud! I hope not. Human beings evolve with each new generation. The ideals and beliefs behind the festival will inevitably change with time. Now it's about delicious fried food and amusing little games that you play to win prizes. Ha ha ha. The teacher clears his throat very loudly, batting his long wooden pointer against his other palm like a baton. He shoots a pointed gaze at us. What the fuck? Noticing where we were, was this Catholic school or some shit? Misa stifles a yelp and quickly quiets down. Oh damn, okay. Shizune doesn't seem embarrassed at all, though, brushing it off without a care. Yeah, she ain't the one. She's never gonna be fucking loud unless she's like smacking something. She can't even hear it anyways, right? We're in the middle of class, so I should start working. And we should start working. And should start working. Fuck, man. Oh my god, I can't read. I can't read. That's right, Chi-chan. What? That's right. Hi-chan, are you asking because you're interested in joining a club? So I'm Hi-chan, she's Shi-chan, Micha's... God damn it. It could have been my eyes playing tricks on me. But I think I saw a suspicious glance exchanged between them. Misha's tone has also changed, although it does that every other word anyway. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Misha and Shizune look at each other again. I'm about to ask what they have in mind when something dark flutters in my peripheral vision, catching my attention. Out of the corner of my eye, I see the girl with long dark hair get up from her desk and slip silently towards the door. Doesn't seem like she's working in any group, and no one seems to notice her but me. I glance at the teacher, who's also looking at the dark-haired girl go. Why doesn't he say anything? Hi-chan? Is something wrong? No? Do I look as uneasy as I feel? Was Misha just looking at me? Was that looking at me, looking after the girl who left? No, nothing. Okay. Well, like we were asking, why don't you don't have any plans for lunch today, do you? Damn, okay. I thought we could go to the library and pick up some books. Not really. The fuck? Dude, what? I thought you liked books. What? Do you want to have lunch together then? Sure. Lunch with the pink-haired girl. It's great. Oh my gosh. Yay! Okay, Hi-chan, perfect. A little too outgoing. The rest of the class passes uneventfully. The girl with the long hair never came back. Before I have time to put any more thought into where she could have gone, the teacher informs us that it's time to stop working. Shizune looks a little, more than a little annoyed that we just barely managed to finish all our work on time. I'm just glad we finished it all. It's not a contest or anything. She's a really book nerd. Shizune's, Yes, it is, Hi-chan. Impossible. Really? Really? I've noticed this before, but it's kind of funny how Misha is always moving her hands and signing not only everything she says, but what anyone else is saying at any given time. Well, yeah, you gotta practice. How else are you gonna learn? Bruh. That's how you learn. Obviously, it must be so Shizune-chan can understand it. Her eyes dart back and forth between Misha's hands and me. I don't know who I'm supposed to be looking at, but I'm talking to Misha. But that might be wrong. Maybe I should face Shizune. I'm used to looking in the direction of the person whose voice I'm hearing, but really... Shizune can't hear me, but it would be disrespectful to talk to her only through Misha. Then again, isn't that what she's doing? No, she's at least looking at me. This is all very confusing and will take some time to get used to. Yeah. It's not a contest, because contests are competitions over a prize. If there's no prize on the line, then it's not really a contest. Shizune's eyes flash dangerously with competitive glare. She stares at me as if surprised that I'm challenging her. I think maybe this is a contest to her. Ooh, okay. Alright. Hell yeah. I never noticed before how dark and blue her eyes are. It's truly an alluring gaze. I know, bro. Are you sure, Hi-chan? Very sure. Haha, you're wrong, Hi-chan, because I don't want to be the slowest one in this class. Therefore, what's on the line is my confidence in my abilities, and the prize is the satisfaction of proving them. Wahahaha. Okay. Shizune pushes her glasses up to the bridge of her nose and this in a very matter-of-fact way. Hot. Holy shit. I'd argue more, but the bell rings, and she quickly gets up and picks up her bag, looking at me expectantly. I'd almost forgotten that I was supposed to have lunch with them. How do you forget, dude? It's the pink-haired girl. Okay. Where do you want to eat? The cafeteria? Hahaha, that's so plain. Okay, let's go. Plain? Well, I guess. At my old school, I liked to eat outside near the back of the building. It was a good spot, but I didn't find it until the near end of my freshman year. I know, right? Same. I would I remember when I was in high school, I would I would go outside to there was a courtyard in the middle. And you could go out and eat there. And what I would do is by the time we were all given MacBooks because I don't know, they just threw money at our school for some reason, I guess. And we ended up with MacBooks that year. What I would do is I would just go hide in the courtyard, open up my MacBook, and I would literally watch anime while eating lunch. I watched bootleg anime on a laptop while eating lunch. It's the greatest thing ever. And then some people came out and wondered, "Hey, what are you doing? It looks like you're being you're all by yourself, you know?" And I'm fine. You should just come watch anime with me. I mean, I should have just invited people to watch anime with me, but I never thought to do that because it was a small school, right? And most people were doing what they were doing was they were they didn't know about anime. There was 2 people in the school that knew about anime, right? Me and this other guy, and then maybe not very many people were into it. So it's I didn't really know anyone, so I just kind of kept it to myself, because it's weird, right? It's a weird thing to like anime in that school because it was so small, this is the type of school that would make fun of me for drawing anything sort of anime, and the school that would make fun of gay people, and you'd go to the counselor's office if you made gay drawings and shit. It was very very strange school. But yeah, courtyard was great when it was warm out. We'd just watch anime, no one would bother me. I loved it. Fucking loved it, I wonder if there's a similar place to eat here. Misha seems to imply as much. Shizune and Misha pull me towards the cafeteria, which is surprisingly not packed. Maybe some students favor eating in the classroom or outdoors. I saw some of my classmates had boxed lunches. After we finish eating, Misha picks up where we left off earlier. So, Hee-chan, you wanted to know about the clubs and stuff, right? Right, Shi-chan. Okay, so I guess it makes sense to ask first. Exchanging little nods of confirmation, they turn to face me again, and Misha straightens her posture as if she's about to deliver a speech. Hee-chan, do you have anything you're really interested in? I used to play soccer, but I'm not really into it. I don't follow the teams and players or anything like that. As of late, I usually just read a lot. There's a book club, right? Shi-chan, right? But it seems like they have all the members they can possibly have right now. Sorry, Hee-chan, that's a really popular club. What? What? I hate reading books. I guess not in this universe. Okay, but more to the point, Hee-chan. Does this mean that you don't have anything already in mind? Not really. Good, great, that's great, Hee-chan, really great, Oh god, what are you thinking, pink-haired girl? Why is it so great? No reason. Oh, my god. Well, Hee-chan, other than clubs and the upcoming festival, there is one other thing. Student council. See, I didn't know this school had a student council. That was very melodramatic setup, although just to tell me that. I'm pretty sure the 2 of them know this because Shizune looks a little embarrassed about it, and Misha is laughing. What the Shizune quickly retakes control of the discussion, in a manner of speaking. After all, it's still Misha who has to voice whatever she says. She's trying to set her up. Oh my god, she's trying to set her up. Oh, pink-haired girl. Haha. Right, Hichan? Maybe you should join the student council. They could use more people. Yes, definitely. You should definitely join. Is this... Katawa Shoujo is turning into... Oh my god, what's that one anime? Love is War. It's turning into Love is War. Why? Well, for one, we get to hang out every day. Hichan, Shichan, and I are both in student council. Oh my god, they're gonna be my new best girlfriends. Oh my gosh. Actually, Shichan is the president. Really? Well, I knew she was class pres, but I'm starting to get the suspicion that Shizune and Misha might not exactly be the most unbiased people to talk about this with. As if reading my mind, Shizune quickly adjusts her glasses and signs to something to Misha. I don't know, man. Two cute girls inviting you to skip. That's a. Yes, but he is wise. He does have a brain on his shoulders, I'll give him that. But I would be inclined to join student council. Haha, of course, we're not trying to get you to join because we would obviously benefit from you joining the student council and therefore have an incentive to try and get you to. So you're admitting that. Haha, no, we admit nothing. I mean, Hichan, of course it would be nice if you joined and we'd appreciate it. But even without all that, joining student council shows a healthy interest in the workings of one's school. Yeah? Yep, it's true, Hichan. Besides, don't you want to spend time with us after school, Hichan? Well. I can't tell if she's being genuine or if this is just really good acting. Both of them really seem to be trying hard to look their cutest, although they are already pretty cute to begin with. I know. Very sus. That is sus. Okay, one sec. We gotta play the song. I gotta play the song. What was it? Where's my OBS? Oop. We're gonna find it.
To exaggerate her voice and to make it sound.
Yo, shut the fuck up. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Here we go. What's it called? That's sus. Halo. Announce. I need to get a soundboard. Yep. Jeffrey Stites. Yeah.
That was sus.
There we go.
That was sus.
Very sus. Alright, right. Back to the point. Back to the game, as it were. I can't tell if she's being oh yeah. They really are trying. Well, he's not a bad-looking dude either. I'll give him that much. So it's settled then. Welcome to Student Council, Hichan. What? No! Aw, see, Shichan? Of course it wouldn't go so easily. She's an A. Yep, that's right, though. It would be boring if it went that smoothly. Oh well. Shichan owes me candy now. They took bets. They knew what was coming. You were betting on it? Hey, my life is not a game here. Shizune seems very intrigued by this when Misha signs it to her. The aggressive glint returns into her eyes. This is so fucking wholesome. Oh my god. Wow. I love this. This is a wonderful game. Holy shit. That's interesting, Hichan. Let's play a game. That's not what I said. How about rich man, poor man, Hichan? If you lose, you have to join student council. No, absolutely not. Aw, why not? Well, because you two both have the same incentive, therefore the same goal, which is to get me to join student council, right? Yep. Yeah, that isn't my goal, but what this means is that both of you can team up and I'll have a clear disadvantage, so I'm gonna have to decline. Wow, he really does have a head on his shoulders. Hee-chan, I'm very offended. You're saying you don't trust us and that we would pull something so disingenuous? That makes me sad. Yeah? Yeah. You are very sus. Very sus. Sorry? It's hard to tell where Shizune's influence ends and Misha's thoughts begin. It's almost like they're one, yeah. In order to atone for hurting a young girl's feelings, you should definitely join... Damn, she's really trying. I almost want to say yes. But he says no. Well, alright. Thought betrolled. How about a game of paper football instead of rich man, poor man? Paper football? Yeah, it's a game they play in America. You make a paper triangle, and then you try to shoot it past the goalpost that the other player makes with their fingers. What the fuck? Okay. Isn't it cool? It's the ultimate form of competition between two people, Hee-chan. It's also played by elementary and middle school children, Chi-chan. Wahaha, that means it's a game that really separates the boys from the men. If you say so, pink-haired girl. If you say so. More like the boys from the slightly older boys. Anyway, I'm not going to play that either. Just the fact that you know about it means you're probably surprisingly good at it. Haha, yeah, that's true. How did you know, Hee-chan? Dude has some motherfucking street smarts. This guy has like I would have said yes after the hurt the feelings. God, what a badass. This man's a badass. Holy shit. He is a Kirito. We're playing as Kirito right now. Shizuno frowns at Misha, telling me that she probably wasn't supposed to admit that so readily. Oof. I wouldn't say that I'm happy with their attempts to get me into student council, but I am curious about what student council does here. I've never been on one, or even known anybody who was a member, so it interests me. I also kind of like Shizune and Misha, so maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Okay, Hee-chan, how about Risk? It's a game about world domination. Oh yeah, I like that. You don't... Hisao... Buddy. Come on, man. It's really fun, Hee-chan. You fight for control of the world, with armies and everything. God, pink-haired girl, Misha... Fucking Misha, man. Sounds like Shizune would be good at it. If you want to play, we can after school. Really, Shi-chan? We can play it just for fun, Hee-chan. Shi-chan hasn't played for a long time, so if you want to, there are no strings attached. Sus! Well, okay. Okay, perfect. We'll see you after school in the student council room then, Hee-chan. Wait, why there? Because that's where we keep the game. Oh, I see what you did there. Okay. God, this is amazing. I grimace to tell them how much I do not like this, but it's more for show than anything. So in the end I agree, but only after getting Shizune to acknowledge that I don't mean anything concrete, just by accepting to take a look around and play a game with her. Pfft, what else are you doing with your life besides reading, bro? Just play the game. Lunch ends, we go back to class. During the afternoon classes, a long-haired girl comes back and sits down in her seat without saying a word. Again, no one seems to notice, or if they do, no one says anything. I want to ask Misha about it, but I don't want to be nosy. After school, Shizune and Misha quickly find me by the first floor lobby and latch on to me, covering me each flank in case I might try to escape. Well, let's just say I'd never met two girls like that before. Actually, no, it kind of reminds me... I did meet one that was like that, and I kept trying to avoid her. And then I was... Actually, the more realistic version was I kept trying to avoid this one big, fat Asian girl. I was trying to, jump my bones all through Europe. And then I was trying to get with this other, her friend, which was obviously a lot cuter. And yeah, she was like, yeah, I'll fucking lay my head on your shoulder, bro. Yeah, I am down for that shit. Yeah, at least once, but we never rode the same bus together, so we never got to see each other after that, very rarely. And she spoke really good French too. She was like, she even did the order. She even ordered a meal in French right in front of my eyes. But of course, the waiter himself was trying to address me, but I didn't speak any French, so I basically just told her the order and whatnot. And she could definitely not hold her liquor either. She would drink this red wine. She had like, I think she was like halfway through the glass, and she was acting drunk as shit. She didn't even have one serving. She was like drunk as shit. I miss that girl. She's probably has kids and is married now, but whatever. Who cares? She was a lot of fun. I liked her, but whatever. She also did some really annoying shit and tried to set me up with that big girl, and I really had to shove her off me, the big Asian girl. But that happens. No relationship is perfect. After school, Shizune and Misha quickly find me by the first floor lobby and latch onto me, covering each flank in case I might try to escape. Jesus Christ. I feel a little offended, but I've been considering it. Nevertheless, I'm a bit disturbed that enough people have made a break for it in the past that they are on their guard. Bruh. I mean, that's probably a safe assumption, but also, I don't know. I don't think this guy knows how desirable he is. Main character, he's got the main character powers. What's with the escort? This does not make me feel very comfortable. In fact, it makes me feel like a dangerous prisoner being transported to his cell. What's wrong, Hee-chan? That's because he is. It's because he is. That's right. We're just going to play a game of Risk, remember? I don't know, Misha. This all seems a little sinister to me. I start thinking that when I sit down to play the game, they all tie me down and torture me until I agree to join student council. Yes, I know. They're gonna like lift up their shirts and tell you to join student council. And before they actually do that. I swear to God. Well, that's highly unlikely, but still, for some reason, it just seems like it would be so plausible. I'm gonna take a drink. Getting to the student council room is as simple as turning 2 corners from where we started. What? That's it? This makes you guys being so on top of me seems a little silly. But, Oh. That's not true, Hee-chan. Hee-chan says that when their life was threatened, people have shown the capability to pull off superhuman bursts of speed. Life is threatened? Her expression is unchanging. Misha signs something amusedly to Shizune, who makes a baffling face and puts her hands behind her back, looking pleased with herself. Misha feigns deafness and hums cheerily. Stop that. I know you heard me. You have no excuse, unlike Shizune. Shizune opens the door to the student council room. It's very plain, sparsely decorated room, although it's quite large, maybe even larger than a classroom. It's a big table in the center surrounded by chairs and a smaller desk prominently placed in the back that I assume is Shizune's. There are a few regular desks and chairs stacked to one side as well. Extras, perhaps? Aside from the tables and chairs, the room doesn't have much else to offer. It's just a couple of filing cabinets and bookshelves stacked with old school records and documents. Not much else. In fact, nothing else. This is a pretty bleak room. They could at least put a potted plant in here or something. Yeah, even Love is War. The student council had like a couple potted plants. Like, dang. But the most noticeable thing in this room doesn't have is other people. Oh, I bet. Are we early? No. What do you mean no? Does it mean nobody else is coming today? Yeah, that's right. Before I manage to ask why that's the case, Shizune claps her hands together very energetically. Okay, I'm starting to get scared. Hichan, let's play Risk. Come on, you promised, didn't you? You have to. Haha. Okay. Do you want to know the rules? We can explain them to you while we set everything up. I wonder if we're actually going to play Risk. That would be so cool. If we actually play. That's what I wish about these Renpai games. If they do this, if I'm going to play a game, they should have a mini game that allows me to play it. While Misha is talking, Shizune takes out what looks like a board game from behind one of the filing cabinets and throws it on the table. Actually, this looks kind of interesting. After Misha spends a little too long for her liking running through the basics of a somewhat vague and confusing tutorial, yeah, I guess not, Shizune cuts in and declares the game has started with a decisive motion, slicing her arm through the air. Game must start. Okay. Shizune's aggressiveness is rubbing onto me. I start feeling more competitive than I intended when I agreed to this. One sec. Halfway into the game, while I try to ponder how to defend against Shizune's assault from two fronts, she breaks my concentration by drumming her fingers on the table to get my attention. Hichan, Shichan wants you to know that you are taking too long to make a move. What the Okay, fine. Shichan also says that she will let you keep Australia if you agree to join student council. I thought this was a game with no strings attached. Just the fact that she would dangle that over my head as an offer means that she knows I care about the outcome of this game. And anyway, no! Shichan admires your fighting spirit and would be a benevolent dictator who will spare your people if you agree to join the student council. You're so competitive, Shizune. She seems to take this as a compliment. I would expect the student council president to be a little more magnanimous. Magnanimous? She doesn't seem to know what that word means or how it's signed, so she pulls out a piece of paper and writes it for Shizune, who in return signs it back to Misha. Misha presses her index fingers against her temples as if trying to physically imprint the word into her memory. That's... oh my god, that's so fucking cute. That's hot. Shizune bursts into a flurry of gestures. Misha looks daunted by the pace of her heated signing. Ah, wait, please slow down, Hichan. Shichan says you're going to lose. Tell her I will crush her world empire with my rebellion. Good. Twice the pride, double the fall. Okay. The eyes of her shine with childlike mischief. Shizune. She says you have no chance if you keep playing like this. No, you won't. I think she expects me to attack aggressively. I think it's a trap. A few turns later, I lose the game anyway. Oh. You bitch! Ah, I hate you! I hate you! Ah, you suck. Ah, God. Fine. Can I go back? I want to go back. Hichan, you lost when you allowed me to take North America. Honestly true. North America is OP. North America OP. I mean, Shichan, not me. Getting control of North America is ambitious because it provides a 5 army bonus, but you can attack it from 3 fronts, so you must defend them all. I thought you'd have more guts. How disappointing. Ambition. Hichan, your play needs to be more daring. Ambition. I was really excited when you took South America, but then you switched to playing defensively just because you gained a small advantage. That's no good, Hichan. You didn't take enough risks, and when you did, you didn't follow through. That's terrible, Hichan. What's that supposed to mean? Oh my gosh. Damn. What's it to her if I played too carefully? There's no need to rub it in my face. I wonder if you'd even be any good for the student council. What's this? Reverse psychology? Guess I don't have to worry about joining or not in that case. Giving up just like that? I expected more out of you. Seriously, is Shizune trying to taunt me into joining student council? Besides, I don't even want to join. It's only my second day. I can't make that kind of commitment. I haven't even taken a look at the other clubs yet, and these two, they're a little weird. Fine, I'll consider joining student council, but I want to take a look at the other clubs before I decide. Really, Hichan? You're not just saying that to make us feel better. Yeah, I'm just not sure I want to. Aw. Okay, Hichan, but we're not going to give up so easily. You said maybes. There's still a chance you'll come around. Oh my god. Come on, you're so... Now, okay, this is... Okay, pink-haired girl, this is starting to get... This was fun, and now this is starting to get annoying. It's starting to get annoying. You could play more Risk, and maybe one day you could beat me, unless we graduate before that. Oh, better make use of that time, huh? That doesn't make me feel any less reluctant about joining, you know? Surely you're not that terrible at board games. Maybe we can play a game you know then, to give you a handicap. I might have said that just to make you feel better after all. Aw, that's cold, Hichan. Hidoi, I know. Take a clip. This guy pulls no punches. I like this guy. I should be more like this guy. I should be more like the main character. What a badass. But I guess if you almost die, right, you probably wouldn't want to take shit from anyone, because you only have so much time to live, you know, or you don't know how much time you have to live, and you realize what's important, I guess, you know. I take a glance at the clock on the wall and realize I've spent far longer playing Risk than I expected. Sorry, I think I have to go. I want to go to the library. It's not closed yet, is it? Shizune scratches her head and gestures at Isha. How hard can it be to determine whether the library is open? There's a clock right there on the wall. It should be, unless the librarian is absent. I think you're right, Chi-chan. I think the library is open. It's on the second floor. Can't miss it. Do you want us to show you where it is? No thanks, it's okay. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. One flight of stairs up and I run into problems. The second floor hallway is a carbon copy of the third floor one. Wide, of course, and plain. Only hallways can be. The only problem is that the library's whereabouts is not as easily determined as one would think. The classrooms are marked with signs stating which class they belong to, but then there's a plethora of other unmarked rooms. Is the library one of them? Or is it just somewhere down the hallway? I bet on the latter and choose my direction at random. After I turn around the corner, an unmarked door draws my attention because it's not closed. It's not open either, though. It's just barely ajar, so I can see it's open and nothing else. It would make sense for the library door to be invitingly open, and while this one is not quite that, it's good enough. At the very least, it means that someone is inside, and I can ask for directions no matter how embarrassing it is. I gingerly push at the center of the door with my fingertips, every muscle in my arm ready to pull back at a moment's notice. The feeling of being an outsider to the school can't be shaken from my mind, so much that I instinctively fear I did something wrong by entering. You vacillate too much. You're such a vacillator, dude. You vacillate so much. It's like, oh, I don't know, but like, you know, you had two girls around, like grabbing your arm, bro. That's like acceptance. But I guess wisdom only comes with experience, I suppose. The door slowly creaks as if groaning from a deep sleep, though it's much easier to open than I'd anticipated. Leaning over and poking my head ever further inside to gain sight of the room as fast as possible, the meek "Hello?" on my lips quickly snatched away. Whew. Damn. This is Not as I was expecting. I mindlessly let the door open to its full extent, taking in the sight of the solitary figure taking the center stage of an otherwise abandoned room. The situation steals my voice, leaving me standing at the doorway, staring at the beautiful girl. Evidently having taken her time to assess the situation, the girl gently puts down her teacup and opens her eyes, but doesn't look at me. Of course not, why would she? Hello there, how may I help you? Staring directly in front of herself, the movements of her lips seem to break the silence rather than the words. Man, being a librarian sounds great. I would love to be a librarian. However, it's kind of funny because, like, back in high school, I knew that same girl I mentioned, was my former best friend. A lot of her friends said, "Oh yeah, those glasses make you look like a sexy librarian." She could totally pull that job too. I think that would be a really good job for her if she never got that Gen Psych thing that she was into. I think she was trying to be like a psychologist or something, which I think is really laudable. I hope she does become the therapist she wants to be, or whatever she's doing, I suppose. She has a lot of problems, you know. She doesn't deserve to suffer that way. She's, you know. However, it's the soft, measured voice that reminds me that she's being separate from the room, from that room itself. Not only is she likely the tallest girl I've ever laid eyes on, but even among the foreigners I've met, she's strikingly distinct. Okay, I guess this does take place in Japan. It's gotta take place. Hi, pardon the intrusion. I was just kind of lost. She takes a moment to formulate a response before speaking. Every action she takes feels as if it's carefully choreographed beforehand. Care to take a seat? Unexpected, considering that I'm intruding upon her. Thanks. I slowly step towards another seat opposite of her, the girl resting the teacup and saucer on the wooden table in between. The way she doesn't track my movements with her head is telling, and the slight cloudiness to her eyes mean that she must at least partially be blind like Kenji. Come to think of it, her voice doesn't have a detectable accent either. I guess she must be half Japanese. As I take my seat, her composure takes me slightly off guard. Her air of relaxed confidence makes the silence entirely comfortable. The calming atmosphere felt very different from the student council office. I like this girl's vibes, man. I take it you're the new student to Yamaku? Yeah, I just transferred in yesterday. I get the distinct feeling my speech patterns don't match the formality of hers, accentuated by her restrained bow of greeting. One which I hasten to match before realizing the futility of the action. I'm Lily Sato. Pleased to meet you. Hisao Nakai. She gives a nod before gesturing roughly in the direction of her teacup. Would you care for a drink? Sure. As much as it pains me, I can't keep step with her formality in the proceedings. She gives a kind of nod, taking the request in stride. Without another word, she steps off the chair and prepares a second cup of tea from a collection of supplies laid out along the shelf. A brush here, a brush there, her left hand often lightly touching the side of whichever container she's pouring it into. It seems to be a process she's followed dozens of times before. As I lean sideways to see around her back, she seems to use her long, dainty finger to measure the right amount of water in the cup. It's one thing to see the different disabilities the students in my class have, but it's quite another to see how everyone seems to adapt. True, honestly. Shizune and Misha have no problem working together to communicate to me, and Lily herself seems to have workarounds for problems I've never thought of. While I feel slightly guilty about doing the work, she seems pleased to be following the correct process of the offer of preparing the drink. So, her soft voice brings me out of my silent observance. Which room are you looking for? It's not often this classroom is visited after school. The school library? Shizune and some classmates, told me it was on this floor. She finishes pouring the water in the teacup as she nods, a small metallic tapping coming from the teacup, indicating it being stirred. I'm aware of Miss Hakamichi, as are most students. To be with them means you're in class 3-3, no? That's right. I'm in the science room with Mutao. She gives a small giggle before setting down her teaspoon and slowly walking towards the table, teacup and saucer in hand. He's quite a character. I imagine you'll come to like him. Most do. She sets down the tea, and I gently take it and have a sip. I'm really more of a coffee person, but this seems to be a rather bad moment to bring that up. Yeah, good idea. Nonetheless, it smells quite nice. I hardly think it would be hard to choke down. To be honest, I'm more of a green tea guy. I love my matcha. Matcha's the green crack that I love in my life. Thanks, Sato. It tastes really nice. She smiles and quickly waves her hand in front of her face. Lily, please. There's no need to be too formal. Oh, damn. Oh, first name basis. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. She says this in spite of her exceedingly well-bred speech. Oh, wow. I guess I should try to ask her about herself, as it really does seem that she's catering to me. So, which class are you from? I imagine it's one of the third-year classes. Correct, I'm in class 3-2, which is on the third floor, same as yours. It's taught by Miyagi, and is specifically for both blind and partially blind students. I see. Sorry. I feel like slapping myself for the faux pas. Looking at her face, though, she doesn't seem to in the least bit put off by it. My, there's no need to change your speech on my account. Man! Fucking based! Why can't trans people be like this? Why can't, What a shining example. And fucking shining example right here. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Someone's gonna find this and they're gonna be like, oh yeah, he's against, my policy on this is don't be an asshole. If they want me to change my speech for one person, I'll do it, I'll do it for one person, especially if I know you pretty well. If I have to work with you, I don't want to be an asshole, I don't want to be mean to you. I don't want to hurt your feelings, no one wants to do that, but no decent human being wants to intentionally hurt your feelings, shit. She's just really chill right now. It's we need more of this. We need more people like this. Sure, sorry. I guess I'm really showing my newness here. An environment like this would be a big change, so I can't fault you for it. While the same can't be said for everyone, many have come to terms with their conditions. A category which would include her, it seems. All too ready to jump ship from this particular topic, I segue into another. Do you come here to drink tea often? It's a really nice place. Thinking on it, it might be a version of the place behind my school that I like to have lunch at. I come here fairly often during lunch times. My duties as a class representative don't leave me enough time for an official club, so a friend and I use this room for having tea. Class rep, huh? Compared to Shizune, her mannerisms seem to be almost completely opposite. While Shizune is blunt and fiercely driven, Lily seems to be relaxed and calm, almost aloof. Yeah, I remember when I was like that. I want to be like that again, but most people just take it whenever I'm relaxed and aloof. Most people just consider me a fucking asshole. It's cool when she does it, though. It's cool when she does it. Come to think of it, she might be useful for a less biased view of the school's clubs. What kind of clubs are there to join? The more popular ones are the track and field club, which uses the field near the school during lunchtimes, the baseball club, and the book club in the room near the library. There's also numerous small ones too, though, such as the art and music clubs. At the time when I'm just wanting to get on my feet, rushing into a club right away seems slightly unappealing. I wonder if the school shares the same rule as my old one. Is it compulsory to join a club? It isn't, though it is encouraged. Ah, good, that's a relief. I really let my guard down around this girl to let such a thing slip out. The fact seems to slightly amuse her. Not wanting my tea to get cold, I finally start drinking it as Lily does the same. As I look over the window, over her shoulder, I notice a light coming into the room as a distinctly orange tint. Even here, time doesn't stand still. Huh, the time's gone quickly. Sorry? Right, she's blind. Of course she can't see the sun setting. It just looks like the sun's starting to set. It seems to come as a surprise to her. I guess she must have lost track of time. Sorry, Hisao. I didn't mean to keep you from the library so long. I quickly moved to allay her concern. No, it's okay. The library's still open, isn't it? She pauses and takes a moment to think about it. It's probably something I should have asked Shizune when I had the chance, but Lily seems likely to know in any case. True, it's open until 6:30 during weekdays. A quick glance at my watch which confirms I have well enough time to get there. I might get going in that case. It's been nice talking with you, Lily. Man. This just gives me college vibes. Man. Asking cute girls, hey, where's the library? Do you remember the library is? I forget, or just asking some random people where it is. And then never talking to them again. She smiles and then gives a deep nod, her hands still neatly folded on the table in front of her. It was my pleasure. Oh, come to think of it, shall I show you where the library is? Hell yeah. I couldn't possibly ask for more help. I should be able to find it alright. This man just likes to wander. He's a wandering boy. Oh well, unless my navigational skills fail me, which they seem to have a habit of doing. It's alright. I was going to be talking to the librarian there in any case. I could introduce you. This gets better and better. It's pretty hard to deny her offer. If you're sure, then that'd be great. Thanks. As she stands up to follow me, she takes hold of a straight, retractable cane that has been slipped into the handle of her bag on the floor. Oh, she's blind. Oh, okay. Compared to the cane that the boy in my class had, Lily's looks much thinner and longer. His must be for support, whereas Lily's is for navigation. Together, we leave the peaceful room and enter the empty hallway on the way to the library. Side by side, my pace is carefully slowed to match hers as we slowly walk through the hallway. It doesn't take long for us to arrive to the door to the warm-looking room, apparently situated in the center of the floor, rather than either wing. A wing. I don't know what a wing is, honestly. Like, a wing in a building just doesn't really make sense to me. Ladies first. Okay. She gives me an appreciative smile at the gesture, taking the lead as we follow in. To the left of the wooden library counter, with the library proper being on the right, it easily dwarfs my old school's library with the distinct smell of old books, giving the place an almost old-world air. Man, love the description of this place. There doesn't seem to be a lot of students here either. Considering the time, it isn't a big surprise. Everyone's probably either in the school grounds or in the dorms. Yuka, are you here? She says it to the thin air, since the library doesn't seem to be present, and of course Lily can't see this. It's unexpected. What's unexpected is that it draws a reaction. Something from under the counter thuds against it, followed by a quiet wail. Oh. Okay. The origin, apparently the librarian quickly crawls out and bounces up to an extremely rigid attention. Nice. Hi, Lily, how can I help you? Her voice is strained in a failing attempt to sound casual as she's rubbing the back of her head. Good afternoon. What happened just now? I heard a strange sound. It's nothing. I just hit my head. See, I dropped an eraser under my desk while I was looking for it. A pencil dropped, and then I was looking for both of them when you came and surprised me. Are you alright? I'm sorry, I couldn't know. It's okay. It's okay. Sorry for making you worry. This is nothing. I've had worse happen to me. She's quick to reverse Lily's apologies, almost frantically trying to push aside the possibility that she could be in any way inconvenienced by bashing her head on the counter. Yes, worse things have happened. The girl fidgets with her fingers as Lily doesn't seem to drop her concerned expression, and then she shuffles some papers around the counter for no reason. I've done that before. A little shorter than Lily, replete with glasses, freckles, and a very troubled look. She seems to fit a library perfectly. Oh my god. Nice. Ah, Lily, did you get my message? Message? Oh, the 2 imported books that arrived. Right. They finally came. I can't believe it took so long, but amidst her celebrations, partially for managing to change the topic, I'm sure, she notices me from the corner of her eye and freezes on the spot when she does. Oh no, I'm sorry for not noticing you before. Did you need to check out the book? Or return one? I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. The way she can so quickly shift between moods is a little unsettling. Agreed. Your main character is very perceptive. He's with me. Yuko, this is Hisao, the new student. Hisao, this is Yuko, the school librarian. Pleased to meet you. Hisao, right, Hisao. Pleased to meet you too, Hisao. Yeah. For a second, she visibly attempts to engrave the name on her mind so she won't forget. Yuko often arranges to import foreign books in Braille for me. Nice. Would you like to tell Hisao a little something about the library? Lily's innocent suggestion is met with an expression of abject terror. What? Please, Lily, I can't. I don't know what he could be interested in. This is too much responsibility. What kind of librarian are you? How it's any responsibility at all, I don't get, but her objection is so sincere, I don't doubt for a second that she would rather disembowel herself on the spot than tell me where the light novels are. But, so there are a lot of books in Braille here? I attempt to save the day by asking the first thing that pops into my head. Oh, update notifier. Oh my gosh. It seems the work is at least partially as Yuko seems to not exactly relax, but at least look slightly less tense. Well, I think about 1/3 or 1/4 of Yamaku's library is either in Braille or in audio. Nice. Audiobooks, hell yeah. Makes sense, given all the blind students that be here. If it's only that, how come this library is so big in the first place? Well, we get a lot of new books regularly because the library is adequately endowed. That's probably why. I spend more on new books than on my salary, and then I have to organize and shelve all of them. I bet. It's so troublesome that they weigh so much. I wish I could quit this job. Do you need help? Work at the library. A very awkward silence follows this revelation of too much information. Is it too much, though? I'll go check the aisles then, if you don't mind. It's probably the best for all of us that she doesn't keep talking to me. Oh, she wants to talk. Very well. Meanwhile, Yuko, I would have those books if it's all right with you. My first impression was right. The library is surprisingly big. Oh, Jesus. One sec. Gotta clear my throat. Taking a drink. Ambling down the narrow aisles, I study spines of books in random order, occasionally sliding one out to read the blurb, taking it with me if it looks good. In a few moments, I have a respectable stack of books in my arms. I guess I'll never be stuck for choice in here. The normality of the library sinks in. Sure, there are large print and Braille books scattered throughout, but it is what it is. A library. It's as if the calm mood from the room I had with tea and Lily and snuck in with us here. Unless it was here to begin with. Something about that puts me at ease, just like before. When I reach the end of the aisle and I find a collection of desks, oh yeah, I gotta scratch my face, set up for study or personal reading. Going a little further though, I discover a nice quiet corner at the back. While the rest of the library has the odd students sitting at the desk, either reading or stealthily sleeping. The back is pretty much deserted. Aw, yeah. Let's go smoke in the back. As I glance around, I see someone who I recognize sitting on one of the several beanbags. Oh, it's the dark-haired girl. It's the dark-haired girl from my class. The one who snuck out of the classroom for earlier. Oh my gosh. She's reading a book, keeping it close to her face, which makes her look like she's really into it. From the way she was acting today, I had pegged her as more of a delinquent than a bookworm. In fact, her mysterious disappearance from class raises all sorts of whys in my head. Intrigue floats slowly but surely towards the surface, and before I know it, I'm walking towards the mysterious long-haired girl. Oh man, she's probably freaking out. But I'd be curious too. I guess there's no harm in introducing myself as I would with anyone else. She's a classmate after all. Walking over to another beanbag, I take a seat and lay my books beside it. The girl starts, looking scaredly up at me from underneath her fringe. This is the first time I've seen her this close. Underneath her long, dense bangs, I can see the part of her face, at least a third if not half, is pretty badly scarred. My eyes are immediately drawn to the scars, subconsciously peeking past her hair until they meet her own eyes. For a second I am shocked, and I divert my eyes to the book in her hands, before I realize that looking away probably only makes it worse. Good job, dude. It takes me too many seconds to collect myself and remember that I walked up to her for... Oh man, sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. I'm probably gonna go with that. It's okay. The girl certainly doesn't look like it's okay, but I let it slide. So, you mind if I sit here? She seems to be very uncertain whether it's okay or not for me to sit, but she finally nods just a little. Oh, okay. I take the seat next to her, and she hides herself behind the book. Life of Pi. I've never heard of it. You dumb mother... No. I've actually heard of the Life of Pi. That's interesting. I wonder why she's reading it. I kind of want to read the Life of Pi now. I'm kind of curious. I mean, I've heard of it, but I've never really understood the story of it, you know. We should do like Indian movies, like watch Bollywood movies, or like, you know, I'm gonna like bring that up to like the Discord I'm a part of. I'm like, hey, we should like watch Indian movies. So, sorry again for startling you. I'm Hisao. She looks up from her book, stalling a little before replying. I know. We are in the same class. Same class. Her speech is stilted and so quiet it is barely audible even in the still library. Somehow I think my delinquent impression of her is wrong. Hanako. I'm Hanako. I resist the urge to say, that's a nice name, just to have something to say, but really, it's the only thing I can think of. I feel like an idiot. Everyone here must be so used to being different to each other, and here I am being all bothered and fussed about that kind of thing. Don't let me interrupt your reading. I'll just check these books out if you don't mind. Very awkward. Very awkward. She nods a little and sighs a little sigh of relief. Yeah, she obviously didn't want me there. So I try to read the covers and the introductions of books I picked up, and she buries her face into her book. Uncomfortable silence consumes us. My eyes still wander into her direction, and I sneak peeks at her flowing hair and the scars it's hiding. After a while, I realize that what she's doing is the same and only pretending to be immersed in the life of Pi. Her gaze is not inquisitive at all, though. It darts around like a scared rabbit. When our scared rabbit. Oh, there's nothing I like more than a rabbit to chase. I do like chasing rabbits. I will say that much. Judy Hopps. I love Judy Hopps, best girl. I don't even know what I meant by that. When our gazes finally meet, the chain reaction's unstoppable. Ooh. She stands up forcefully from the beanbag and takes a deep breath. I I I've got to go do something. Okay. Hanako takes off and runs towards the counter. Her hair-like takeoff catches me so off guard. I don't manage to go after her until she's got a good head start. By the time I reach the counter, she is nowhere to be seen. What an interesting... Wow. Okay, that was interesting. That was interesting. Lily and Yuko are happily chatting away. Knowing that I won't be able to catch Hanako herself, I approach the girls. Hey, did you see or notice a girl run past her? Past here? Sorry. Maybe. What'd she look like? Long dark hair, kinda shy. She had, well, some scars on her face. You wouldn't be talking about Hanako, would you? Yeah, that's her. I saw her reading and tried to talk to her, but I think I scared her off or something. Oh dear. Yuko, would you excuse me? I'd better try to find her. Sure, I'll just hold on to these until you come back. What's going on? I'm sorry, I'll have to explain it to you some other time. Right, see you later then. Lily hastily grabs her cane and hurries out of the library, leaving me alone with Yuka. I don't think I'll ever get the hang of this place. Did I do something wrong? What did you do? Nothing. I was just looking for some books, and then she got this fit and ran off. The most offending thing I can think of was I might have looked into her general direction a few times. Well, she's a very timid girl. By the way, guys, gentlemen, did you know that in California, if you stare at a girl too long, you can go to jail? Yeah, I learned that too. This is why I don't go to California. And if I do go to California, avoid any, cute girls. Do not look for more than, 200 milliseconds, yeah, don't do that. You could go to jail, right, for looking at a woman for longer than 200 milliseconds. Fucking insane. I hate California. I'll never get over it. But yeah. You have to be very careful around her. She can be very jumpy, I think, and she's not accustomed to talking with other people. Isn't that a bit strange? Well, that certainly does limit her a bit. I will give her that. I wonder, it's just how she is, I think. Yuko doesn't sound all that convincing. Then again, maybe this is just the norm around here. Everyone has their own problems, or else they wouldn't be here. But how should I deal with these people? Forcing myself to act overly... casually only makes me feel phony. Like I was supposed to be ignoring the elephant in the room. Yuko fidgets, looking like she wants to say something to that, but resists it. I think it's only an elephant if you feel that way. Yeah, I think so. You just gotta get used to it, But I guess she doesn't have a good sense of self-restraint. It makes me smile, and she blushes heavily. What? Did that sound stupid? Yuko said that. No, it sounded really wise. I guess you're right. It's more about me than anyone else. Neither of us has anything to add, so Yuko fills the silence by shuffling some papers around. People who have papers on their desk really like doing that. Yeah, I don't. I like clacking my keyboard. Did you find any books? I should be closing soon. I mean, this library should be closing, but I have to do it. Hope that's not too inconvenient for you. Aw, that's so nice. Oh, yeah, I want some books, but I left them over here because I'll just go get them. I fetched my stack of books from beside the beanbags where Hanako and I were sitting, and I returned to the counter. Wow, you read a lot, don't you? I surprised myself with that too. Honestly, at least when I really think about it. I've had a lot of free time earlier this year, so I just kind of started reading books to fill the time. Couldn't do much else. I see. But she doesn't say anything else, just checks out my books for me. I guess this is what they call tact. Yeah. Tact is good to have in situations. A lot of times I never had tact, or I never know when to employ it. One sec. I'm gonna take another drink. geez, it's almost 5 a.m. It's beautiful. I love it. I don't know. How long have I been streaming? I really like this game. This is like a really wonderful game, honestly. Like, I never expected it to be this good. Like, especially something coming from 4chan, of all things. This is a really good game. And like, I actually kind of want to like stream this again. So yeah. Okay. I didn't even read that. Fuck. How do I? Oh, right click? Okay. Oh, text history. Here we go. Okay. Holding my library books in one arm, I trawl my pocket for a key to the door. A sudden sound from behind startles me, making me nearly drop the books I'm carrying, or the key that almost managed to get me into the lock. That's a weird way to phrase that. Let's see. Let's show image. Turn, skip mode. Let's go ahead and save here. I'm gonna go ahead and save here. Let's just create a new save state. Continue. Playtime 2 hours. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go take a piss and refill my water because I'm gonna talk a lot more, I think. But yeah, just give me a second here. Let me just yeah. I wonder if I had anyone in the chat for a second. I guess people are pretty pissed, I guess. I get it. If people are kind of pissed that I just, streamed without, telling anyone, and but I guess it happens, Oh well. Let's see here. Let me check how stream's doing. Katawa Shoujo. Analytics. Let's see. Stream health. We're healthy. Stream settings. Okay, good. Everything's great. So yeah, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go ahead and yeah. Let me just let's see here. How do I do this? I know I had a loading screen. Give me a second. Okay, one sec. welcome back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. I gotta do my drink mix. I can't drink any caffeine, but I really want to, but I know I shouldn't. Tired. That's okay. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. Get some gum. Gum punch. I don't know if anyone's gone to see the oh, what's it called? Was it? Yeah, it's the One Piece live action. I don't know. I don't know if I want to see that, honestly. Not really. I never was a One Piece fan. I was never a One Piece fan. But I know there's also Miyazaki's coming out of retirement too, and he's got this new show coming out. It looks like a mix between Barefoot Gen and Howl's Moving Castle. I think it's called the I forget what it's called. I'm gonna have to look at the Discord again. Give me one second. I'm gonna look at the Discord again. Not sure what is going on. Yeah, I think it was. Was it in general? No, it wasn't. It was in this one. I think it was like anime. Yeah, here it is. No, maybe it was in general. Let's see here. Miyazaki. Oh, it must have been in movies and sport. Yeah, it was in movies. Oh yeah. It was called The Boy and the Heron is what it was called. The Boy and the Heron. And that's what yeah. Alright. Oh wow, we've got a lot of green text memes in here. I'm gonna read those later. But let's go ahead and play another hour of this, I think. And then we'll go ahead and save. And then maybe we'll start another one. Start another one on Thursday or something like that. And yeah, just see where it goes. And maybe I'll try to like set up my stream more properly next time, so we can you know, have a more NSFW stream. But yeah. So let's go ahead and get back to it. Okay, here we go. Return. Okay, a sudden sound from behind startles me, making me nearly drop the books I'm carrying, or the key that I almost managed to get into the lock. Who is it? Oh, it's Kenji. I turn around to see who's talking to me. It's Kenji. He seems to be in a friendly mood, although the light glinting off his glasses gives him a sinister look. It's just me. This makes him pause and licks his lips nervously. Who is me? I don't know anyone called me. Are you some new guy again? Nice. His voice is suddenly strained and quick. Yes, but we've met before, yesterday. I don't think so. I would remember someone who I met only yesterday. When was that? What day is it today? I try to ignore him. Is he joking or what? Prove that we've met before. You live across the hall, you're Kenji. Kenji jumps back, his eyes filled with uncomprehending fear. What the fuck is that? How do you know my name? Damn, this can only mean one or two things. Either we have met, or you are telling the truth, and I just can't remember it, or you are a spy. Dude. He pauses. A psychic spy. His eyes dart around me, trying to peek into my room, although it's kind of hard to believe he can see anything through those thick glasses. His mood swung from friendly to manic in less than a minute. I'm not psychic. How do I know that? I'm not a mind reader. How do I know that I'm not a mind... What the fuck is... Who is this guy? What the fuck? Kenji points his finger in my face damningly. Unlike you! Stop that, man. We just met yesterday. What's wrong with you? I live in this room. Lies! If you think you can pass this as Hisao because I'm legally blind, and you are sorely mistaken. You don't even look like him. I mean, the resemblance is real slim. Maybe at a distance, but who do you think you're kidding? I want to grab him by the shoulders and shake him. Exasperated, I rub my eyes and let out a heavy sigh. Stay here. Kenji comes closer, one careful step at a time. I stay still, lest he assault me physically. Although I doubt he could do much damage, even if he did. Oh wait, I see it now. Damn, it really is you. And then once again, for good measure, I step backwards just in case. What's up, man? You don't look too good. I think. Something wrong? I don't know. I just had something stupid happen to me. A few stupid things, actually. Even if you discount this one. I can't get in proper touch on other people here, and I have no idea if it's because of me or because of them. I don't know why I'm telling this to Kenji. It's not like we've had any contact either. That's rough, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry about calling you a psychic spy and all, but you can never be too careful. It's the hard reality we live in. I'm slowly starting to think that Kenji isn't necessarily living in the same reality as the rest of us. Bruh! I thought that the first time I met him, what the fuck? You see, this isn't how it is. This world, there is no justice. You see, even when I lose, I win. Because I don't lose the lesson. What does that even mean? It doesn't matter. He dismisses it flatly with a wave of his hand. Someone who has the world figured out. So what happened? Why the long face? Do you have a long face? It's nothing. I just scared some girl off. Accidentally. Literally too. She ran away from me. Story of my life, bro. Story of my life. I was like every girl in my class. They were all scared of me. They also... Some of them weren't, though, but I think they enjoyed toying with me out of curiosity. I was just a harmless curiosity at some point, I think. I don't know. I think they just found me like, yeah, just a funny, curious person, probably. It wasn't my fault, really, I think. I'm not really used to all this yet. A girl? A cute one? Cute? That's a hard question. I mean, she had a nice body and really beautiful hair, but the face... and Butterface. She's a Butterface. I guess it could go either way. I don't know how I feel about her, honestly. Like, was she cute? I mean, she was kind of cute. Her mannerisms were cute. Like, physically speaking, not so much, but like, her mannerisms, she was kind of cute. I knew it! There are a lot of cute girls here. Strangely disproportionate amount. I believe this is the one of the dark secrets of this school. I tried to warn you, man, but did you listen? I don't remember any such warning. Dark secrets? Yes, dark secrets. Extremely dark, like a black hole. You ever notice the number of girls in this school is slightly but significantly higher than the number of boys? It's like 60-40. He turns his head left and stares off in the distance at nothing. Why is it like this? I mean, to the untrained eye, it doesn't appear to be that bad, but that's like a full 20%. One would think the school with such a large pool of women would be a man's dream, but no! What I'm about to tell you could blow your mind. Are you ready? I don't know where this is going, but I won't be missing much by cutting out now. No, I am not ready. I only get as far as turning the doorknob before Kenji starts talking again, showing that he doesn't really care if my mind is blown or not. I believe that this school is a battleground, the site of a feminist infiltration. This disparity in the number of men to women is a clear sign of how far they have come. In the case of this Cold War turns hot, they will have superiority in numbers. Just another skirmish in the eternal war against the forces of the feminists. They're everywhere. In Japan, women outnumber men. It's not a 60-40 split. It's only a matter of time, man. What the fuck? What the Even in America, women are the majority by a hair. They're building up their numbers. In the past, the buildup of the military has always been a clear sign of an imminent war. I mean, you're kind of right, but also hilariously wrong. You're hilariously wrong. And Japan is the first step. Our economy is badass, and the country itself is small and isolated, yet a huge part of the Pacific in terms of political value. The perfect target. They are so cunning, as expected of women. Yeah? And soon, the day will come when... Kenji's voice trails off ominously. That is why you can't trust them. They will string you along, then kill you just as they killed me, and then you'll end up just like me. What? What happened to you? I mean, it's true, but not the way he's describing. I can't stop myself from blurting it out. Hey, what the hell does that mean? You said it, not me. It's the best I can think of. So, you're not supposed to say something like that. Damn, that's so rude. Where was I? Oh yeah, the vast feminist conspiracy. Stop it. Stop. I lost you way back there somewhere. Somewhere around feminist infiltration. Too hard to follow? It's cool. I have some graphs and stuff in my room. And puppets. You like puppets? What? 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 No puppets. You don't like puppets. Okay, graphs are still cool though, right? He speaks energetically, responding almost before I'm done talking, moving his hands in an animated way as he continues to rant on. This is too strange. I had pegged him as relatively normal, but it's clear that I was wrong. Something on your mind, dude? Just thinking what it's like to be the last sane man in an insane world. Kenji frowns, looking deeply upset. You mean that's you? That can't be, because I'm the last sane man in an insane world. That is my dream. You can't just steal a man's dream. What the hell? There can't be two last sane men. It would invalidate the whole last part. That part is kind of important. Okay, buddy. There can only be one. Like in the foreign movie, where there can only be one, and in the end, there's only one dude left, because that was the point. I have never seen anyone talk so heatedly and so defensively about absolutely nothing before. Wow, it's like this game has predicted Twitter. Shit. This game predicts Twitter. Like, holy crap. Anyway, if you wait here, I can get my graphs. I also have a list of other dark and complex conspiracies that the school kids holds as tangled as... Quick, finish my analogy before me. Be a pal. I'm going to go to bed now. It's extremely late. That doesn't sound like an analogy, but whatever. I like you. You seem like a cool dude. Most people don't understand what I'm talking about when I try to explain the vast feminist conspiracy to them. Denial is a terrible thing. Oh, excuse me. Later. He claps me on the back and then vanishes into his room so quickly and quietly like he didn't even open the door, but instead walked right through it like a ghost. I don't know if I can fully digest what's happened, so I give up and just go to my room, kicking off my shoes before falling face first into bed. It takes me some time to relax, so I get up so I can get started on homework. It's because the sheets are so cool and comforting against my cheeks. Is his cheeks what like his ass cheeks or his cheeks? And it feels good just lying there with my eyes closed. Same, dude. I want to do that. The school is like some kind of bizarre and surreal island. It's isolated on top of a mountain, and each person is stranger than the last. I know, right? I just can't seem to fit in. What irony. One would think that fitting in a place that's made for people who are unfit for anyone else would be easy. Whatever, dude. You're just in a room full of unique people, you know, like I have so many friends that are like trans, like it's not even funny, man, you know? They're all brilliant people, you know, but we all share a common thing, you know, we all type code, so, you'll figure it out. You just gotta get to know people more. People are more similar than you realize. Maybe I'm trying too hard. Eh, you're fine. Although I say that, it doesn't help take the edge off, and the words are left echoing off my empty walls. I guess it's not as bad as I expected, though. The place is really more of a school and less of a hospital, pretending that it's a school than I thought it would be. If nothing else, the scenery is beautiful. I open one eye, seeing the school books and bottles of pills arranged side by side on my desktop. Ah, yes, the time has come to take my meds. Maybe this place is too much like a normal school after all. Another day passes. Katawa Shoujo. Stay drink. I feel very tired this morning, probably because yesterday itself was a very tiring day. On top of that, I woke up far earlier than necessary. After saying hi to Shizune and Misha, I start doing work as instructed from the board. It already looks like the day is going to be heavy. I don't have time with that now, though. Shizune and Misha might jump on me trying to get an answer about whether or not I've decided to join student council, even if it's just one day. I wouldn't put it past them to try, but I don't have an answer for them if they do, so this situation is convenient for me. About 10 minutes into class, Hanako walks in and takes a seat, but no one looks at her. The teacher doesn't even comment on her lateness. He does, however, stop us to say that we're going to break into groups again. Ah, these girls again. I turn my head to see that Shizune and Misha are looking at me. Shizune gives me a smile that is equal parts cute and menacing. This smile says, "We have you now. There is no escape." Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, I know that look before. He-chan, it looks like we're together again. Yay, yay! Oh, pink-haired girl, as much as I like you leaning close to me, it is starting to get a little creepy. Misha leans sideways while Shizune pushes her desk closer to mine. There is really no escape now unless I were to jump through the window. Jumping out the window isn't the best option, sadly. What's wrong, He-chan? You're a little close. Oh, He-chan, have you been thinking about what you said yesterday? You said that you would think about joining student council, did you? Jesus Christ, woman. Get off my dick. It's okay, T-chan. We were talking about it after you left. And it'd be rude to expect you to already have an answer for us this early, right? Yeah? Yeah? I'm so happy you two were able to laugh at my expense, and even more pleased to know that you are both know how crazy you two of you can be. I think these girls were modeled after Comic-Con girls. I swear to God, man. I swear to God. Now that that's over, Shizune snaps back into serious mode and smacks today's assignment with the back of her hand in an overly dramatic and important way. When I actually look at the stuff, it's mostly just reading. In fact, there are only two problems. Oh, there's only two problems. I get it. I almost want to say something about how her rush to get started seems a bit much, considering the small amount of work. In fact, Shizune knows how little there is, and simply doesn't care. Yeah, it seems like the workload doesn't matter to her as much as the fact that there is work. The actual amount is unimportant. She approaches everything with the same level of ambition. Man, I wish I had that kind of mindset. Maybe I should have that kind of mindset, honestly, and maybe I would have been more successful as a developer. While reading, I let my eyes wander around the room and catch Hanako trying her hand at solving the problems. It looks like she's working alone. I can't remember seeing her working with other people before. Oh my gosh. Something about shy girls, man. I just want to talk to them, and just get them out of their, shyness. Even though I am shy myself. I get it, I don't know. I guess it's because I've been watching that one anime called Comey Can't Communicate. And she's just giving me Comey vibes. Although Comey is she's on another level entirely with how bad, like, she literally has to like write because she has such social anxiety, which is that's pretty intense. Ow, my eyes! I had to scratch my eyes a bit. Hold on. Ow. Okay. Hey, that girl over there. Huh? Who? Hichan? Who, Hichan? Her, Hanako, over there. Does she always work alone? I don't think so, Hichan. Do you feel sorry for her because she's alone? I was just thinking that maybe she could work with us or something. No, I don't think that would be a good idea, Hichan. Oh my god. Oh, pink hair girls be. Mm. Why not? Chichan wouldn't get along with her. Why? Misha shuffles around the question, letting out a laugh that sounds very strange. It's nervous, but still has that lilting up and down quality present in everything she says. Just because, Hichan. Just because, Hichan. By now, Shizune has noticed our conversation, and it makes me realize again how Misha's been signing everything she has been saying this whole time. What, Shichan? The friend of my enemy is my enemy? That sounds so harsh. I'm not going to say that. You said it anyway. I know, Hichan. It's fine if you overhear. I wonder if Misha's way of keeping things fair, since without her, I wouldn't be able to understand a thing Shizune is saying, and vice versa. It's also why she signs all the time. So there's never a conversation Shizune will be left out of. Anyway, we should start on those problems now, Hichan. We finish with time to spare. I decide to ask if there are any alternatives to the cafeteria, as frankly, the food so far has been subpar. Yeah, as most school food is. Listen, Shizune and Misha arguing amongst themselves about their favorite restaurants. All of them are downtown, so I don't think we have time to go all the way there. And what about the bill? Are they arguing just for the fun of it? Women. Maybe. They seem just so distracted by it that they don't even notice the start of the actual lunch break. I look over towards my shoulder, towards the back of the classroom. She seems to be studying her notes from the previous class. It's an odd sight. Everyone in the class is busying themselves with the lunch break. Socializing, gossiping, rearranging desks. The ones with the actual box lunches mixed in chattering like everyone else, only interrupted by short bouts of eating. But when I watch Hanako, it feels like I'm the only one who can see her, almost as if she was invisible, sort of hiding in plain sight. Is she being bullied? Is she isolating herself from the rest of class on her own accord? I know, so curious. I see her look over her shoulder towards the classroom's rear door. Come to think of it, she hasn't turned a page since I've started watching her. I guess she's waiting for someone. What to do? In real life, I would read my book, but I kind of want to talk to Hanako. I feel bad for making her run away yesterday, so I better say something. The logic in here just doesn't make sense, but whatever. Hey there, Hanako. Hisao! Well, at least she remembers my name. Hey, I just wanted to apologize for yesterday. I didn't mean to startle you or anything. I'm just new here, and I thought I should get to know my classmates. As Hanako looks up at me, I notice her scarring once more. It's a little bewildering that you can barely notice it from across the room, but it's so noticeable close up. That's okay. It was my fault. Nah, if it wasn't anyone's fault, it just kinda happened. So, are you waiting for someone? I saw you looking at the door before. Yes, Lily. Oh, you mean Lily, the blind girl? Hanako nods in response, but I can't help but wonder if defining people through their disabilities is a faux pas of the worst kind or just normal here. Yeah, I don't know. Just gotta figure it out, I guess. I guess that explains why Lily took off after her yesterday. She seems like a nice girl. Are you two friends? Yes. As if hoping for Lily to appear, she checks over her shoulder again. I think I'm making her nervous again. I hope I'm not disturbing you right now. No, that's not it. It's just easier if Lily doesn't come here. Oh, because it's hard to get around the classroom? Not really. Haneko's gaze drifts past my shoulder and towards Shizune. Shizune? Haneko nods again. What about her? Don't they get along? Haneko shakes her head. Clearly this is something she doesn't want to talk about. It does make a strange sort of sense. Shizune and Lily are not getting along so well. Communication between the two would be all but impossible. It's hard enough talking to Shizune through Misha, even when you can see whose hands are talking. Hanako is so focused on Shizune that I am the first to notice Lily at the door. Oh, she's here now. Hanako spins around to confirm this. Upon seeing Lily, she quickly moves to the door. Lily! Ah, Hanako, good morning. Is the president here? Yes. Hanako glances over her shoulder at Shizune again, as if to confirm she can't hear them, even though that's impossible. I suppose we'd best be off then. Lily's sigh and tone of what seems like frustration makes me raise an eyebrow. I guess there's some kind of enmity between the two? It's intriguing, but not really something I'd ask about. I'm sure they wanted me to know, but then they would tell me. It's only my third day here. I should be trying to make friends, not finding out why people are enemies. Good plan, dude. Still, that's a little funny way to find out that this school has little feuds, just like my old high school. Even if people are more tolerant of others, they're still going to get on each other's nerves. Heh. Hey Lily, how are things? I'm sorry I made you run off yesterday. Oh my, is that Hisao? I didn't realize you were here. Seems Lily is a little embarrassed about being so frank in front of Sorry, Lily, I thought you realized. No, it's alright, Hanako. Hisao, please don't worry about yesterday. It was just a misunderstanding. If you say so. I'm still working this place out. Well then, I think you'll find most people here are a lot more forgiving than elsewhere. True. If you're feeling a little confused, please don't be afraid to ask questions. Absolutely, yeah, this is how people should be, honestly. What? Man, this is great. Sure, I'll remember that. Lily? Lily gives a small nod of acknowledgement. I'm sorry, Hisao, but we must be off. Hanako doesn't really look all that comfortable here right now, and Lily still seems a little embarrassed. I wonder if my apologies really made any impact. Mind if I accompany you two? I know I'm kind of pushing it, but Lily hums quietly, still smiling. I'm sure that we could accommodate you, can't we, Hanako? Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah. Get away from those creepy girls. Whew. Dang. They just kind of freaked me out, you know. The pink-haired girl, you know, she's kind of crazy. She kind of freaks me out. She looks at Lily and then at me, and then she freezes, wide-eyed. Sure. Well then, shall we go? I'm sure Lily wouldn't do this easily if she saw how scared Hanako looks, but it can't be helped right now. Yeah, shogunai ne? Yeah. Declining after the deal is sealed would only cause confusion and other problems. So we leave, all three together. Lily walks beside the wall, letting her cane gently tap against it every now and then. Hanako comes along right beside her, so close that she is practically half hugging her as they go. Oh my gosh. That's interesting. They must be really close. Although it must make her walking that much harder, Lily takes it in stride. As we turn around the corner of the hallway, something hits me in the chest and with the force of the steam train. Hanako shrieks a little, and my vision briefly goes black. Ooh, not this again. Ouch. Opening my eyes, I see a pair of saucer-like green eyes looking up at me. What? Holy what? They belonged to the perpetrator, a short girl who bumped into me and now has fallen down onto the hallway floor. Holy crap. Jock girl. Woof, woof. She wears a PE uniform as little very worried frown. The former strikes me as a rather strange thing to have on during a lunch break. More than striking than that, though, she doesn't have any legs. Or rather, she doesn't have any lower legs. Or she does, but they're not flesh and bone. Her pale and very much flesh and bone thighs end in shins, and feet made of some black metallic or plastic-like material. They look disturbingly artificial and unnatural. It almost makes me forget why my chest is hurting. The girl winces a little, rubs her nose, and jumps up. Oh man. Oh hey, are you alright? I'm sorry about that, really. I wasn't looking where I was going, and you just came out of nowhere. Sorry. She's looking really apologetic, in a hurt puppy way of looking apologetic. I quickly forget about being angry or anything, since hurt puppies are my weak spot. Yeah. Well, I can't blame you. Okay, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Ouch. I say that, but there's a stinging pain growing in my chest, and I know that this is about the biggest possible danger for my condition. Don't overexert yourself, don't forget your medication, and most of all, don't get hit in the chest. I've rubbed my solar plexus to chase the pain away, holding my breath in an attempt to hear my heartbeat. Seems normal. Hey, should I get the nurse? The worried, high-pitched voice of the girl snaps me out of it. Holy crap. Wow. Damn. I stare at her for a few seconds, dumbfounded, until I realized that I probably looked worse off than I really was. Doubled over myself and looking all tense. Damn, I am overly worried about my heart. No need, I'm fine. Honestly, dude, it's probably valid, but, you know, worrying doesn't help it either, so yes. Managing to say something in response, I pull myself upright, feeling my sore ribs one last time, and take a deep breath. Ironically, I kind of feel like this guy, which is kind of scary. And, I know I should probably go to the doctor, but I can't afford it, so, yeah. I might just drop dead one day, hopefully on stream, you know. But then, you know, my family would have the terrible, they'd have to drag me out of my room. Literally. Probably after I'm rotting up here for about 3 or 4 days. That would suck. For them especially. But, you know, if I die, I'm gonna die doing what I love. Motherfucking streaming, coding, and just making things. And, you know, making things that I love. And just doing things that I love to do, you know. Because that's all you can ask for in this life, so. She just knocked the wind out of me, big time, but it's nothing more than that. You sure you're okay? I hit you pretty hard. Yeah, you did. It's okay, I said it was fine. Nothing's broken, no harm done. That's good, Isao, what happened? She's not quite up to speed for obvious reasons, but she sounds very worried. More than what the situation deserves, really. Someone bumped into me, nothing serious, just winded. Sorry, it's my fault. I was going to get some stuff, and I was kind of in a hurry. That someone here is Emmy, right? The little girl coughs quietly and shuffles her plastic or metallic feet, looking down at them before saying anything. Hi, Lily. Hanako? I guess her name's Emmy. Oh my god. Damn. She is cute as fuck. Like, way too cute. Do please try to be more careful. You might be sturdy enough to endure these sorts of accidents, but there are people who aren't. The girl blushes and starts to fidget nervously like a little child caught misbehaving. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so cute, I find myself smiling. I know that. I was just... I gotta go teach her
teacher will have my head. I promised I'll help them with the printouts, but I was running instead. Sorry, I gotta change and everything. Before any of us can say a thing, Emmy has already bolted away, leaving the hallway eerily quiet. Does that kind of thing happen around here? Happen often around here? There are more rules in Yamaku than usual for running in corridors. But that rarely stops Emmy, it seems. She shakes her head weakly and offers a slight, composed smile. I don't think there's anything we can do to stop her, I'm afraid. Shall we be off then? Lily heads off along the hallway, and Hanako hurries after her. The route to the room the two use for tea is fairly simple to retrace, being still fresh in my mind from yesterday. Lily and Hanako go quickly about the business of making lunch. I just burped a little bit. Before I can even open my small bag of food, Lily's busying herself with her thermos and tea bags as Hanako is setting out both their lunch boxes. So this is what you meant by coming here almost every day. Yes, Hanako and I usually have lunch here. It suits both of us, so we ended up using this room regularly. After seeing Hanako's reactions to me over the past couple of days, I can understand why it's a boon. That and Lily is able to get some quiet away from her class as well. I take my seat last after Lily poured the tea for us and sits down. The more time I spend with these two girls, the more I think they're the perfect foil to Misha, and Shizune. Even without a voice, Shizune is direct and brash, and Misha comes along with everyone. On the other hand, Lily is soft-spoken and relaxed, while Hanako seems to be the shyest girl I've ever met. So, how are you faring in Yamako? Hisao? You seem a bit flustered before. Apart from getting lost every now and then and being crash-tackled outside my classroom, fine, I guess. You looked pretty hurt before. Are you really okay? For a brief moment, I considered telling Hanako and Lily about my condition, but then I hold it back. I can't tell why, but for some reason I feel uncomfortable talking about it to these relative strangers, even if they have been pretty friendly. Yeah, it's nothing. I was just startled. Judging from the two girls' expressions, I don't think they're buying it. But what I assume is their way of respecting my privacy. They don't press the matter. I guess this is one of the unwritten rules around here. Don't ask. Even if people's conditions are obvious, like Hanako's, there's still bound to be a story involved. Everyone has things they don't feel comfortable speaking about, and I think everyone here recognizes that. That's really cool, yeah. So, how long have you been in the school? You both seem to know your way around pretty well. Well, I've been here since the start of high school, but I only moved to the dormitories a year ago. Hanako joined at the start of high school as well, and moved to the dormitories when she did, if memory serves me right. That's right, since high school. So you've known each other since then? Since I moved, yes. Hanako lives next door to me, so it's only natural, right? Right. Yeah, of course. Living next to someone is probably reason enough to befriend them, though I'm guessing that Lily's blindness played a part in it as well. I can't imagine Hanako easily making friends with someone who has to deliberately avoid looking at her scars. With the immediate conversation dried up, we start to eat our lunch. It isn't that long before the bells are signaling the end of the break. Like me, the girls pack up their lunches as efficiently as I set them out. I guess I better be off. Are you going to go with Hisao, Hanako? Hanako looks up at me, and for a second I can see that she is considering skipping class. Maybe to avoid walking to the room with me. The classroom with me. Oh my gosh. Yes. I don't know what to think of it. Hanako's really delicate to the point of breaking if I looked at her the wrong way. It makes me a bit nervous too, but I push the feeling aside, trying to be as natural as I can. We should hurry then. Class has already started by the sound of it. Lily gives a nod as farewell as she bends down to take her cane. Hanako and I are filing out before her. We walk quickly down the empty halls to our respective classes. As we reach the door to Lily's 3-2 classroom, she turns toward me. Isao, thank you for sharing lunch with us today. My pleasure, Lily. And with that, we part ways. Lily is entering her classroom and leaving Hanako and me to make off to our own. She's still looking at me like she wants to run away. So, do you want to go back to class now? Yes. Okay then. I feel like I should say something more to her, but it's hard to come up with anything that would feel appropriate and safe enough. And Lily was right. The more time we spend out here, the more explaining we have to do. I open the rear door to class and walk in. The teacher looks up at me and opens his mouth to say something. However, as Hanako follows me in and closes the door, he simply nods to us and continues his lecture. This is the third time that Hanako has had her truancy practically ignored. There's definitely something going on here. We make our way to the seats, and I notice Misha and Shizune both missing as well. I wonder if this is some form of informal agreement with the staff, or if it's a perk afforded to the unique students of this school. I scratch my head a little bit. Trying to make a little disturbance as I can, I extract the relevant textbook from my bag and start catching up. The class goes on quietly. The teacher seems like an okay person, despite the weird first impression I got, and the material is relatively interesting. However, the way he teaches is really bizarre. It's as if he expects that everyone is a natural genius. Oh my gosh. When the final bell sounds, I realize that there's a lot of time left in the day, and I'm left wondering what to do. It's odd. At the hospital, I had 24 hours a day of free time. But here, filling the considerably shorter hours feels difficult. I gotta breathe. Everyone else leaves, and I'm left alone with the teacher. Mutao is examining the assignment sheets we were working on earlier and marking them with a red ballpoint pen. A red ball pen, I guess. Raising his eyes from the papers briefly, he notices me and furrows his brow. What is it, Nakai? I jump at him addressing me, but I guess it's natural to spark some conversation since there's nobody else around. Nothing. I was just thinking about what I'd do after school. The teacher slowly puts the capo on his pen as he's holding and arranges his papers into a stack, clacking it against his desk twice. He seems very methodical for a brief moment and reminded me of Shizune, but the teacher's more unhurried and relaxed, much more routine. You have no plans? No, I consider joining a club, but I don't know what kind of club would interest me. Go observe a meeting of someone else's club. Might pique your interest. Guess. But I don't know how to continue from there. Muto looks at me as that makes me want to quickly take the words back to avoid a conversation. But I can't, so I had to forge ahead. I just don't know how to deal with people. I mean, the other students. I'm talking to people and everything, so it's not like I'd be isolated or anything. I just don't know what to think about disabilities. It feels like I'm being impolite if I pay attention to them, and it's weird to ignore them. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. The teacher scratches his cheek absent-mindedly, looking very unresponsive. These things are only an issue if you make them one. You can talk normally with someone, even if they are blind or something. Try to look behind the superficial. There's not a single student here who isn't just a normal kid behind whatever they might seem at first glance. Holy fucking base, dude. Wow. Fucking wholesome. He says the same thing as Yuko did. I mean, yeah. I know they're right, but it's hard. How can you not consider, for example, Shizune's deafness, when the only way to communicate with her is to talk through Misha? Or Hanako. It's not like you can ignore her face. Yeah? I don't know. You just look at it more. But I'm interrupted by the door of the classroom suddenly slamming open. Teacher! Oh, crap. This bitch. Misha crashes in, hands straight with an enthusiastic greeting, her voice loud and lively enough to wake the dead from their graves. She starts toward the teacher's desk in her bouncing step, hands energetically swinging to the rhythm. Muto, visibly dismayed at the interruption, and Misha in general, slumps in his chair. Mikado. Misha stops in her tracks, and she looks around cluelessly, as if she's sensing from his tone that something is wrong, but has no idea what. Yes? We've talked about the volume control before. Yes? But she doesn't even lower her voice at all, and the teacher just rubs his eyes. So, what is it? We need help. We are running out of supplies for the festival stands. This is a distress. She waves her... Oh, wow. Oh, that was Misha saying that. She waves a pink slip of paper she's holding around. So, go get more supplies from the art room. What's the problem with that? Something on my shirt. Plywood. Plywood is always the problem. Last time we wanted more, there was only a little. But that time we just took all and it went with that. Now there's, like, none left there. So do you know where there is some? Do you know where there is some? I don't understand. How would I know? Chi-chan. I mean, President thought a teacher would know if there was some plywood. Was she wrong? Muto looks like he is in great pain, frowning from this entire essence. And Misha doesn't get it at all. Looking at the two of them communicate is terrible. Like, looking at the man being tortured by drilling his skull open while blasting pop music at full volume at the same time. Oh, buddy. I know. I'm afraid I have no idea if there's any plywood at school, let alone where it would be if there was any. Aw, what should I do? Perhaps trying to find Mr. Nomiya? I'm quite sure he would know where to find everything you need. You had to pry them from his cold dead hands, though, but that's a different matter. Ah, I don't have the time, we are so busy! She holds her head with both of her hands, looking despairing as if it's possible for a person like her. Without even noticing, she crumples the note she's holding against her hair. I shouldn't even be fetching these things, there's so much to do and we are falling behind schedule. Mutsuo looks at her cravenly and suddenly smiles. Smiling doesn't fit his face. I think it'd be better if you didn't. Oh, did he have like a creepy smile or something? I can't even imagine. Like I can't. I'm trying to. I wonder what that looks like on my model. My model probably like. Is that creepy enough? That not. That not. I wonder. Am I still streaming? Am I still streaming? I wonder if I'm still streaming. Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Oh, yes I am. The stream is being. No. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I wonder if you could get some temporary help? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, don't pick me. Please don't pick me. Please don't. He switches staring at me focusedly with a hard expression as if trying to say, go make some friends. God damn it. No! I don't want to make friends! I guess I can give you a hand. You can? Thanks, Hee-chan, you are really nice. She pauses, does a double take, and then points at me with her finger, yelping, ah, and looking very puzzled. Come to think of it, what's Hee-chan doing here? Class is over, you should be having fun. We just had a little chat. Oh no, it's not detention, is it? Are you in trouble, Hee-chan? Yeah, yes, I'm in trouble. Yeah. He just gave me a detention, I'm serving it. Doesn't even... Bro! Bro! Is Hee-chan in trouble, teacher? No, he's not. Okay. Muto sighs deeply, and I feel that I have to help Misha to get her off the teacher's back. So, what do you need? Here's a list. I can try to find plywood from somewhere if there's none in the art room. She offers me the note she's holding. I take it, hesitating a bit. I said I'd help you, but this has no implications on whether I'm joining the student council or not. Aww. Still, thanks, Hee-chan. Try to be quick. We are in the stall building streak right now. We must hurry. She bounces out of the classroom, leaving me and the teacher looking at each other with something that feels like a silent agreement. Well, there you have it, Nekai. You have something to do now. Please don't sound so smug. God, yeah, I know, right? Looking at the list of the number of items ranging from paint to plywood, it's all written with small, neat handwriting that is undoubtedly Shizune's. I heave a sigh. Ugh, INTJs, man. They're the most annoying. J-type personalities are just the most annoying people on this earth. But they do make the world go round, so I'll be going then. Waving a long list limply at the teacher, I exit to the hallway. The classroom closest doors are designated belonging to classes 3-1 and 3-2 on the right side, and 3-4 on the left side, each door looking exactly the same. Oh, I hate that shit. Further down the corridor, still with identical doors, are rooms that I didn't think were used for classes. Let me take a drink. Oh, jeez. I guess the art room is not a classroom as such. I carefully push open the furthest door and peek in. Oh, that looks like an art room, alright. Hell yeah. It's a classroom, but it seems rather badly kept or not in use. Am I in the right place? Desks and chairs are all around the room. A thin layer of dust is settled on them. There are some easels in the corner, or at least this looks like the right place. The room is flushed in sunlight from the big windows, shadows creeping all over the desks. Specks of dust are dancing in the stagnant air, making the beams of light almost visible. Jokingly, I call into the empty room. Anybody home? Something catches my eye and I stop mid-sentence. Hey! Sitting on the desk is a short-haired girl, curiously wearing a boy's uniform with a fork between her toes, and a morsel of food stuck firmly on the end. Odd way of dining seems to be caused by her apparent lack of hands, but her presence here takes me back even more. How did I miss her before? She's sitting in a corner very still, but I still somehow took her as part of furnishing or a statue at first glance. I'm not too observant today, as a whole. The girl seems to be frozen in place, staring at me with her huge eyes like a rabbit in headlights. Ooh, okay. She's staring at me with her mouth wide open, ready to accept the fork. I'm staring at her with my mouth wide open, suddenly remembering I didn't finish my sentence. I'm trying to think if I should. This weird stalemate keeps us both stunned in silence, punctuated by the wall clock ticking rhythmically. Hello. The girl stuffs a forkful in her mouth, now staring at me expectantly while chewing. This is a bit awkward. Hello? I was told to pick up some supplies from here, for some festival stalls, I think. I didn't think there'd be someone in here. There isn't. That's why I came here too. She picks up another forkful. Doesn't that mean you're here then? She raises her eyebrows as if she was suspecting my observation was false. You're pretty observant, but I guess it does. But who? Is she stupid? she retarded? But who are you? This girl's pretty straightforward, isn't she? I do like a straightforward girl. I'm Nakai, Hisao Nakai. I just transferred in on Monday. I'm Rin, Tezuka Rin, Rin Tezuka. I won't shake hands with you, but at least we know who we are now. Oh, wow, she pointed it out. That's very nice. Her deadpan manner of talking makes it hard to determine whether she's joking about shaking hands or not. I do that shit too, though. I do that too, oh my gosh. It kind of bothers me. Joking about these matters doesn't feel appropriate at all. While trying to figure out what's appropriate, and whether this girl is, she seems to have lost interest in me and is now gazing yearningly back at her food. Can I continue my lunch? If you don't mind me, I won't mind you. If you need to get your stuff, the supplies are at the back. Go right ahead, but lunch? School's already over for the day. What word would you use then? There's no word for a meal you eat after lunch but before dinner, right? It bothers me very much too, but I don't really know what I should say. I don't think you're supposed to eat a meal between lunch and dinner to begin with? Does it matter? But I'm hungry now, and my delicious boxed lunch would go to waste otherwise. I have a curry, it's very delicious. With much decisiveness, Rin once again picks up the fork between her toes, and with at least as much impoliteness, she points it straight at me. Is this where the Kapipi foot fetish comes from? So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Like I said, I was told to look for these things. No, the school. From outside, you look fine. Is your problem inside? Oh, dang. I come to a full stop, opening my mouth, but not getting a word out. I can guess. I'm good at guessing. Better than most people. Rin cuts me off before I can answer her question, or skirt around it somehow. I don't know what I could have done. I froze in front of the issue again. I haven't even told anyone here about my condition, or maybe it's because it hasn't really come up. I do get the feeling that not making issues is part of the social code here, as the teacher said. I wonder if there's people here I could relate. Probably not any better than any normal person could. I can't relate to Shizune's circumstances, or Lily's either. Naturally, I go through this in my head. Rin keeps considering what my condition could be, with an overtly contemplative look on her face. She puts a fork between her lips and leans back, looking at the ceiling as if the answer was written up there. Oh, really? Is that how you do that? You do that? Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Where's my... Is that how you do that? Is that how you do that? Okay. I'm gonna... A beam of light illuminates her face from the window side, creating a mask of a dark shadow on the other side. I don't think it's anything in your head, and something in your guts would be boringly ordinary, like this lunch of mine, and less delicious. The problem must be in your pants. The problem must be in your pants. The messed up Sherlock Holmes kind of statement and the sheer lack of tact it was delivered with catches me completely off guard. I might have reeled back even physically as Rin's eyes widened in revelation and astonishment. So I was right. It's something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? Still partially in shock, but recognizing the need to reply something, I spit out the first thing I can think of. No, it's nothing like that. I have a heart problem, arrhythmia. I said it more like blurted it out, but I said it. The girl in front of me purses her lips together and glowers at me, looking very disappointed. What? What? How boring. Trouble in your pants would have been much more scandalous. Okay, yeah, Rin, I really like Rin now. What's with this reaction? I'm sorry to let you down. I forgive you. I collect people, and a person with, that kind of problem would have been really great. God, she's something else, man. Collect people. People with different problems. Huh, so you just, go around asking people what's wrong with them? Pretty much. I see. With a little left to say, Rin resumes her lunch and the conversation dies away, but I keep thinking about what she said. It's the first time I told anyone else about my condition. All the other people have either known about it already or heard about it from someone else. Or I didn't need to know about it, like every other student here so far. I should have told it as should I have told it as a natural part of introductions? Is it expected of me? Hi, I'm Hisao. I have a very serious heart condition. Is that how I'm supposed to go around introducing myself from now on? Yeah, do that. Do that. Just be awkward. Shh. Doesn't matter. As if our disabilities would define us. What a disgusting thought. Yeah, I agree. Or maybe this Tezuka girl just has an unnatural interest in such things. As I walk to the back of the room to collect my items on Misha's list, the chance opens to study Rin from the corner of my eye. Her hair is burnt auburn, almost orange, and cropped short. Long hair would probably be impossible with no arms. The boy's uniform and lack of arms make her look very thin, almost scrawny. She's not particularly pretty except for her murky green eyes, which flicker restlessly from below her short bangs, even when she eats. Nah, bro, you don't get it. It's the tomboy aesthetic. She's she's got that tomboy look. Come on, come on, come on. You know, can you imagine her? Yeah, I like the tomboy aesthetic. Not gonna lie. There used to be this girl I knew in school, and she was very much tomboy, and she was proud of it too. She always smelled like cigarettes. She always smelled like cigarettes, and she like literally she tried to do that like what the pink hair girl did. She like latched onto me in like grade school, and I thought it was awkward and weird and whatnot. Eventually, we both grew up, and I said, "Hey, you know, you actually are kind of cute now. We should date." And she's like, "Fuck you." Fuck you. You didn't like me in elementary school, so why would I want to deal with you now? I guess, man. I guess. But, you know, it could have gone like, oh, what was that one anime about the deaf girl, right? Where the guy just kind of bullied her, and then he kind of regrets it. Yeah. I didn't really bully her, though. She just kind of was weird to me. I'm just like, get off me. And then the classmates, everyone in the class always considered her the ugliest girl in school, right? And then, the joke was, some people would joke around and they'd say, would you rather, they would say things like, if you were the last man and she was the last girl on Earth, would you do what was necessary to repopulate the Earth? I remember this little redheaded kid. He was all like, nah, fuck that. I'll see you guys in heaven. I'll see you guys in the afterlife. That's what everyone thought of her. Everyone thought she was really uggo, you know. And I thought so too, but you know, we all kind of really regretted it after the fact when we all grew up, after middle school even too, you know. Just kind of how sad how that was. Kids are really assholes. Kids are assholes, you know, and they always will be. Either because they don't understand anything outside themselves, and then once they start to understand things outside themselves, then they become less of an asshole, you know, or at least you hope they do. Some people never grow out of it, and then they specifically understand people in order to take advantage of them and just kind of, you know, fuck them over for one reason or the another, you know. Take a sip. Take another sip. The distance and the shadows make it seem like they don't reflect the sunlight at all, but instead absorb all of it within them, like deep walls, or wells. I fucked that up. She moves her feet almost as deftly as a normal person would use their arms. I bet she does. However, I can see how this sight would discomfort people, especially while eating. It makes me feel a bit uncomfortable, at least. I don't think so. I wonder how she dresses herself. I would hesitate to think about the word unnatural, but it's too late now, isn't it? I keep searching through the cabins and shelves for Misha's things, but after enough time passes, the silence grows too uncomfortable, so I try to force some conversation out of this strange girl. So why do you always eat alone and this late? Or do you get the occasional visitor? Visitors... Maybe you are my first occasional visitor. Excuse me. But I don't always eat alone either. Sometimes I eat with a certain person on the roof, if she's not horsing around. Horsing? She likes to do sports. Oh. And that's all I can think of to say. Both of us fall silent again as Rin forks the last bits of her meal to her mouth. I look down at my haul and double-check it with Nisha's list. It seems I have done everything except plywood. So I think I have all the things now. That's very nice for you. Don't feel obliged to stay. I was about to take a nap anyway. You need to do whatever you're going to do with that stuff anyway, right? Or perhaps you like to watch girls sleeping? I mean... The fuck kind of question is that? I mean... Yes and no? Like... I remember this time, there was that meme of like the guy calling the girl, and she's like her face like in the pillow and shit on the phone. I mean, I remember having a long distance relationship where like like my girlfriend at the time, she would be sleeping on the phone, and she would be sleeping on the phone. I could just hear her breathing, and then I was in college, and I was like just working really hard, and like I would listen to her like just kind of slowly breathe while I was working, you know? It was kind of like, you know, like when your girlfriend goes to bed, but you still have to go to work and shit, you know? So you're just kind of like, you know, typing, right? Just doing your work. And she's just sleeping so soundly, you know? It was more of an auditory thing, honestly. I didn't really like watch her because it was like dark in the room, so it was more like peaceful ASMR. You had someone that loved you, that, you know, was just kind of like on the phone with you, you know, and it's just kind of like, you know, I don't know. And you fell asleep to the sound of their, you know, um, their breathing, and it's just, you know, just really comforting, you know. It's like, I don't know. I don't know why I got into that tangent. That's interesting. Got a lot of interesting tangents about my life, you know. I'm not sure what to make of this, but Rin looks serious. Even if I did, I think I have to be going. That's a good answer. I'll catch you around, Tezuka. You can call me Rin. I feel like that our relationship is at this point good enough to warrant this much. Wow. Wow. Okay. Damn, girl. Alright. First name basis. So yeah, if nobody knows, and if anyone is ever watching this part, so if nobody ever knows, it's a big deal when you call someone on a first name basis in Japan, right? Usually it's like you refer to them by their surname and then their first name, right? That's how you do it. That's the respectful way to do it. Informally, you can call them by their first name, which means you're a bit closer to them, you know? It's like, maybe like Tomodachi level or something like that, you know, like friend level, right? But yeah, some animes, it's kind of a big deal. It's kind of a big deal, but maybe not in this, maybe not in Katawa Shoujo, and it's definitely not a big deal for us to call, you know, English people by their first names, but in Japan, it's a bigger deal, so. Fine, then I'm Hisao. Then you are. Okay. Rin looks at me hard in the eyes, but that intimidating feeling you get when someone stares at you that isn't there. Huh. It's like she's not actually looking at me at all. She blinks a couple times, and I can't figure out why a pause like this just popped between us out of nowhere. See you later, Hisao. There's something like a tiny smile there in her face. Maybe. I quietly back out of the room. As I shut the door in front of my face, I whisper to myself, what an intriguing person. I know, right? She mean, like, the way she introduced herself, I almost fell out of my chair. Holy crap. I literally just almost fell out of my chair. I heard that! Wait, what? Oh, wow. From inside, I hear a muffled sing-song voice. I heard that. She heard us say that. What? What? What did she hear? I jump at the sudden appearance of Misha, who I had not heard approaching despite the completely empty hallway. Oh my god, she is scary, man. Misha scares me now. Quiet as fuck, loud as fuck. Somehow she had just gotten to jumping the distance of me without making a sound. Creepy. But it briefly reminds me of Kenji's nutty theory about the global feminist conspiracy, but I pushed that thought aside. You know, I'm starting to believe Kenji now. Shizune, standing slightly behind Misha, looks aloof as she couldn't have heard the remark that drew Misha's attention, but Misha is visibly excited. No, wait, more importantly, who is in there? There's no club meetings today. She tries to curiously peek past me, even though the door prevents her from seeing anyway. What are you doing here? You took so long that we had to come and check what's wrong. That's no good, Hichan. She wags her finger at me, scolding me. Oh my god. I found plywood, but everything else is still missing because you are tardy. What? I didn't know there was a time limit. What? You never gave me a freaking time limit? Oh, sorry, I got the things here. I was just going to bring them. I think you were up to some mischief, Hee-chan. Who was in there with you, I wonder? No one. Nobody. Misha signed something quickly to Shizune, pointing it at her own ear a couple times. Oh, she wants to hear. Okay. Shizune immediately pushes her way past me and opens the door to the classroom I just left. I can only imagine the shock she's experiencing. With Shizune's diligence and attitude, the insolence of daring to deface the school property by sleeping on top of it, it must have been too much to bear. As indeed, she stares at Rin, frozen in place, apart from a slight but noticeable trembling of her shoulders. From suppressed rage, I'm sure. That's right, Shizune. It's happening. Instead of blowing up, Shizune takes a few deep breaths, adjusts her glasses, and slams the door shut, turning to sign furiously at Misha. Maybe she did blow up, but I can't understand it. She's so cute when she's angry. Why is she... That is the cutest angry face I've ever seen. She shoots a very loaded stare at me too, as if somehow it's my fault that Rin's sleeping on one of the tables. I hope she's not getting funny ideas about the reason of my tardiness. Hello? Says Rin. Rin's voice comes from the other side of the door and takes a few eye blinks to realize that she might have trouble opening it. Oh, did you lock the door? I opened the door to find Rin directly behind it, looking at us half-interested, half-sleepy face. Hello. Shizune. Miss Tezuka, what do you think you were doing? You were absolutely not permitted to use school properties for such disgraceful activity. Oh, you think that's disgraceful? You should come to an American school. Rin's so cute. I like Rin. Rin is best girl. It's just sure suddenly very crowded in here. I didn't know I was this popular. It's hard to say if she's happy or unhappy about this turn of events. At any rate, she ignores Shizune/Misha scolding, so they have no choice but to drop the issue. Shizune taps Misha's shoulder, points to Rin, and makes some quick signs. Popularity aside, please don't do that anymore. Anyway, how's your project going? Will it be done for the festival? Rin looks at them blankly, apparently at ease under the pressure Shizune's cold stare is putting on her. I keep wondering about that myself, too. And? We will think about it harder. We'll think about it harder. As Misha signs her reply to Shizune, her face turns into an unsatisfied frown. Miss Tezuka, please try to take this seriously. It will be a disaster if the wall looks like someone threw their lunch onto it. Alright. Rin nods assertively. We'll think more seriously. What the fuck? Okay. Misha actually giggles at that, but Shizune doesn't, even after translation. Rin shakes her head. She just shakes her head and takes the materials from me and takes off with Misha in tow. That is weird. I'm not used to reading a lot. Rin frowns thoughtfully as she looks after the retreating student council duo. How rude. It's true, though. I must finish my project before the weekend. There will be dire consequences if I don't. Oh, like what? The end of the world as we know it. Like weekends usually are, but more dire. Much more dire. Maybe I'll postpone my nap to unforeseen future. I'm about to ask what projects she has and what those apocalyptic consequences. She walks back into the art classroom. Since you have nothing to do, would you give me a hand? Of course. You based individual. At this point, this paint can doesn't fit into my bag, but I need it. She kicks lightly at the huge can of paint that is lying on the floor next to the table she was sitting on and sleeping on. It lets out a dull clang. Being the gentleman that I am, I naturally pick it up. Heavy. Yeah, sure. Where do you need me to take it? Away. Okay. And with that, she takes off to the hallway, and the pink can following since there's a little choice for either of us. The hallway is quiet and now empty with Shizune and Misha gone, so we too now have to leave towards the stairwell at the other end. Every 10 or 15 or 20 steps, I have to change the can from one hand to the other, because the thin handle cuts into my palm. At least it keeps my arms from tiring too fast. Rin strolls on beside me with an uneven pace, and I have trouble matching, or maybe I'm just walking weird because of the extra weight. It seems one of us is constantly walking too slow or too fast, and I can't figure out which. 2 flights of stairs below, trouble appears in the form of the head nurse and his fox-like grin. Ha ha! Ah, Mr. Nakai, what a happy coincidence. Tezuka, too, of course. He nods courteously to Rin, and does not acknowledge him back, then turns to me because obviously it's me he has had some business with. There's something I forgot to mention on Monday. I nod and wait impassively because I can't even begin to guess what he forgot. The feeling of the handle delving deeper into my skin does not make me feel enthusiastic about this interruption either. It's about your medications. Since you haven't been that long on your current medications, there might be some unexpected side effects, which might require adjusting dosages or even changing to another kind of medication. So we will do a few tests regularly. But what I want is for you to keep an eye on everything in your condition that feels off, if you get what I mean. Nausea, headache, anything. Come see me if something happens. Alright. I wish I was this well taken care of, bro. So how are you? Is everything fine? I give up the drop of the can to the floor before answering him. Apparently this takes longer than my bicep. This takes longer than my biceps can handle. I'm about to say something generic as an answer, but then I realize how often I've done that lately. Other people have asked me that too. Teachers and students here, my parents, visitors, nurses, doctors at the hospital. Everyone seems to be concerned about that. It's natural for a hospital, not so much for a school, except this school. This is a small school, and both student base and faculty seem to be very tightly knit. Can confirm, this is more like my school experience. Except they weren't all weirdos. At least that's the feeling I'm getting. And this is not the kind of school that gets transfer students too often. This thought sends shivers up my spine, but I give a generic answer anyway. That's great. Also, one other thing. My sources tell me you've been at neither the school track nor even the pool, so I'd like to know if you've taken up exercising as I asked. Of course I haven't, but this way of inquiring gives me the feeling that I should have been running my ass off on track since the very first day. You have people spying on me? Not as such. I just happen to know a few people. That's not the issue here, so don't try to slip out of it. Well, I was actually doing some improvised weightlifting as an exercise. I pick up and lift the can up and down a few times, and it's like some sad imitation of a bodybuilder, even though it's weighing down on my arms painfully. The stupid grin disappears from his face for a second, and then comes back like it was never gone. Tezuka, would you give us a second? The nurse grabs my shoulder without waiting for Rin's permission, which he didn't need in the first place, and drags me aside. When I told you to exercise, I wasn't joking. I understand that you are still on your first week and all, but please don't ignore the importance of this. The reason I'm coming down on this hard on you is that habits are not easy to form. The more you slip and postpone, the harder it will be. The same is with everything, like dieting. Can you promise me to be more serious about this from now on? Maybe. Maybe no. I mean, it gives me a nasty sort of look when I say that, making me try to take back the word. I mean, I don't know. I'm still trying to get used to this school. I promise I'll try, though. You're not being very convincing there, he's out. Tip number 1. Medical professionals are not amused if you take their advice lightly. What's up with him? As if a day or two would make that much of a difference. Didn't do anything at the hospital either. I think that's the point, dude. Yeah, okay, sorry. He studies me for a moment and then shrugs, smiling again. Okay, that's more like it. Now, if you go to school track tomorrow morning, you'll meet my spy, who probably has no qualms offering consultation to you if you want to go for a jog for a bit. Consultation? See you around. He leaves with a wave of his hand and no answer. I mean, I think he's walking. He's been walking a lot lately, so I think that's pretty good. I walk to Rin, who has been waiting, idly leaning against the hallway wall and staring at a pile of lighting fixtures at the ceiling. Even when I approach, she doesn't move her eyes off them. Are you getting medications for your heart thingy? Are you listening? Comes out as more accusatory than I intended, but accidentally lashing out on her. But even so, I don't really want to start talking about it. I just met her. I don't know her. It's none of her business. The nurse seems to be happily ignorant about confidentiality, too. Talking about that kind of thing in public. Yeah. Guess he just doesn't give a shit. But it's not Rin's fault, is it? I look up at her, feeling a bit guilty, but Rin is just staring past my shoulder quizzically, her head tilted like a bird's. I don't know why this is so hard for me. It feels like there's some inexplicable lock that prevents me from being more upfront about this. Yeah, they're for my heart. Will they make you better? No, not really. They just make me feel a little less worse. Rin keeps looking at me a little while longer, and neither says anything further nor displays any kind of emotion I could discern. I'm thankful that she doesn't, but I think I'm still not quite used to all of this. The hospital, it was easy. I still haven't sorted my feelings about having to live a normal life with this disability. We leave the main building, and Rin leads us onwards towards the dorm. We stop at a small patch of greenery in front of the dorm building. The dorm is built on a lightly elevated ground with a wall and a few trees that everyone has to circle around every time they come or go. It's probably the only inconvenient design in the school. The entire wall, made of the same kind of bricks as the building itself, has been covered in the same sort of painting. Most of it is still mere sketches, quick lines drawn in black and white against a gray plastering that covers almost the entire length of the wall. Some places look a bit more finished. There are human faces and legs and hands, but I can't quite say what the painting is as a whole might portray. Stacks of what might seem to be paint cans are arranged in piles on the ground beside the wall. See, the left side is hardly off the ground yet. It's because I couldn't get in the mood yesterday, so I gave up and went to meditate instead, and then suddenly it was morning. I had to work on it, but the guys from art class are helping with the negative spaces and base surfaces whenever, which is a problem. It's easier to paint big areas if there are a lot more people with hands. The reach is better, and it's faster too. She goes on a tangent of a tangent, waving a little with her arm, whatever of it was there actually is, to demonstrate even though I got the point already. Oh, she's cool. That's cool. The white cotton of her sleeve flaps around, and it makes me think it could look sadder than it does. Huh. But it makes me feel out of place, like almost every tangible reminder of students' base special properties has been the past few days. The girl doesn't seem to notice my dreary feelings, of course, or the fact that she lost me a while ago already. She just keeps on blabbering. So that's why I'm trying to figure out if there's something I need to figure out, and then figure out that before it's too late and all hope is lost. Why would the hope be lost? Because the paint has to be painted, and then it has to dry, and then it has to be painted over with another kind of paint. It takes time. She finally stops, apparently thinking she made some kind of statement that makes sense. I think it's best to start from the top. So, this is your project. You did this? Yes. All of it? Yes. Nice, but I stumble with my words, suddenly feeling like I walked straight into a minefield of a political incorrectness. It's funny you mention that. It's okay, you can say it. I probably won't get mad. I blush really hard. I don't really know what would be the right thing to say, if any. It feels like I'm way more sensitive than Rin is, though. This is really awkward. Don't you want to ask? How do you paint without hands? See, I'm an easy person to talk to, right? With my feet. I almost guessed that. I almost guessed that already, but isn't that hard to do? You're good at guessing. Anyway, I don't think it is. Maybe I'm just used to it by now. I can't get my mind around the fact that she could be an artist, but seeing how adept she is at using her feet to eat, I figure painting might not be a problem either. Neither of us has anything more to add to the subject. The afternoon light works pretty well. I was afraid it might look too flat, but it's not like that after all. I think it's actually pretty interesting. I wanted to see what it looks like in dim light. Do you think it's flat? Well, paintings tend to be flat. Not like that flat. You know, flat. Like some people are. No substance, no meat, where there should be some. I know a few girls who are, okay, I get it, but but I wouldn't really tell. I couldn't really tell. I'm not really good with art. I can't name very many artists or artistic terms, so I don't really have anything to say. Rin shrugs her shoulders at that, saying, "Suit yourself," without saying it, and looks up at the sky as if trying to look at something up there. I didn't think she'd get any actual work done, but if you give me a hand with the paints, I could do a little before it gets too dark. I wanted to get a halogen lamp like the ones they have at the sports track, but there aren't any. Rin is sure quick to recruit my help, as was Shizune, but it really makes me feel that the festival is such a big project that every pair of hands is needed. Why not? I'm not really sure I can be of help in, though. It's just mixing some paints. You can do that, probably. You have motor control problems? Like, you know, those people who have some? Cerebral palsy, maybe? Not that I know of. I get it. Heart thingy has nothing to do with that. She gave me a sly look for no reason. No, it doesn't. Let's do it then. So she sits on an empty wooden box and very naturally picks up a wide brush between her toes with her bare right foot. That's cool as fuck, man. I open up a few cans and pour some of the contents into the shallow bowls for mixing. The thick paints flow lazily from the can to the bowl, like syrup. I mix them, creating funny, hypnotic-looking swirl patterns that melt quickly into each other, forming a new monotone hue. Rin sets to work, every now and then asking me for a hand with something or the other. Finding different brushes is easy enough, but mixing the paints to the exact tone this girl is apparently seeing in her head is a frustrating ordeal. Interesting. Yeah, I bet. She probably sees colors better than you do, dude. She wants precision down to the last milliliter before she is satisfied, but her instructions are obscure at best. Add a half splash of green. I crouch down to pick up the can of bright green. Oh my gosh, she's so cute in that picture, dang. The other green, this green. Carefully pour some of the other green paint into the mixing bowl. No, that's almost the whole splash, more white. Is green a good color to add? No idea, you're the artist here. A hint of smile appears in the corners of her mouth. Do you lack an opinion? No, it's just, I have no idea. It's okay, because I just got an idea. Add more white. With this exclamation, I pour a minuscule amount of white into the bowl and mix it. It looks slightly whiter. That's not good. It has to be more like the color when you wake up and you know that you saw the meaning of life in your dream but can't remember it. Dang, woman. How am I supposed to figure? Maybe it's yellow. Despite the impossibility of mixing a color like the change of seasons or any other nonsense that's being imposed upon me, I find myself enjoying it more than I thought I would. Seeing a painting being born on a plastered wall feels like magic. I spend more moments I have between mixing paints and crouching down on the paving and just looking at her work. It feels slightly intrusive at first, like breaking some imaginary intimacy, but Rin doesn't seem to mind in the least bit. Maybe it's just in my head. Her entire presence emits a completely different air as she patiently works on the details, adding layers of paint on top of the other layers of paint, steadily moving her foot across the wall to add new shapes. When I manage to produce a passable mixture of paint, the rare smile on her face is oddly rewarding. Apart from the few words when discussing paint mixes, neither of us says a word for the longest time. And even those short discussions soon evolve into shorthand, both of us developing and using a weird impromptu code words for various paints and hues. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. As if there was some need to conserve words in breath and sound. We stay there late into the evening until it becomes too dark to paint properly. Oh man. I am curious to see what happens after this, but I am getting really tired. I am getting really tired. The sound of an alarm pulls me out of fitful slumber into an unpleasant state of wakefulness. I linger under the blanket for a few minutes, gathering my energy to rise up while making excuses for why I already haven't. Honestly, I wouldn't mind staying here for a day. School is surprisingly exhausting after a long pause, and the culture shock still hasn't faded, I think. Still, despite getting the impression that skipping class is very easy here, I don't think they are going to let me get away with that very easily. And the nurse is bound to keep breathing down my neck with the talk of exercising as well. So eventually I do rise, swallow the morning medications, and put out my old soccer clothing. Thanks to my condition, I was tempted from taking part of gym classes at Yamaku, so I don't get issued with a gym outfit. I'd order some to cover such a contingency, but wearing my old soccer clothes is kind of nostalgic. I can't use them for anymore, so maybe I can get a new life this way. A bit like me. Seems a bit stupid to me, really. But I suppose there's a way I can at least tell the nurse honestly that I'm doing something about my health. Not that I was ever much of a runner to begin with. Can't hurt to try, I guess. I was surprised to discover that I'm not only the only one present on the track. Not just that, but it's a face I've seen before. Oh boy. It's the prosthetic leg girl who bowled me over in the hallway yesterday as if running on the track lithely, like a half-mechanical gazelle. What's her name again? It was a short one, but I can't remember. It's Emmy. It's Emmy. She seems to be running laps at a somewhat easy lope, her prosthetic legs clacking rhythmically on the hard track surface. I wonder the reason she has for running this early in the morning. Maybe it's like akin to mine, and the nurse is oppressing the poor girl to jog just like he is oppressing me. I certainly wouldn't be here if it weren't for my health, and is prompting me to do so. Even with things being like the way they are, it's only because I wanted to get out of it way early. The fact that I would be less likely to encounter someone who would witness my pitiful attempts to get in shape was merely a happy accident. I leave, but it seems like the former assailant noticed me on her first lap. She waves cheerfully and jogs over. Oh, dang. Good morning. Your name's Hisao, right? Oof, oof. She grins, seemingly pleased that she remembered my name. Yep. I think we're gonna call it here. Yeah. Let's call it here. Let's go ahead and save. Alright. Hey, menu. Alright. Let's call this a night. I'm really tired. Really sorry for all my other subscribers who came early and thought I was gonna like stream, but left anyway. I'm so disappointed that that happened. I'll try to get my shit together, I promise. But yeah. If any of you were lurking, appreciate it, and thank you for coming if you came. We'll have another Tech Tuesday, and this one's going to be a big one. We are going to cover some articles about. Hold on, what am I got here? Let me just fix things a few minutes. Yeah, we're going to cover some articles about TypeScript, and then the removal of TypeScript from Turbo. And then I am going to make a lot of developers angry. There is a larger proportion of people who really like types in their JavaScript code. I am not one of those people, unfortunately. I'm going to include some videos from Shy UI, and I'm going to make my recommendations and why using a typeless system is a lot better than using types, yeah. I'll have that a lot more prepared than I have been today, Also, if you're interested, let me just close that. Just close that. Oh, that closes so nicely too. All right. been a very quiet night. I'm in the loudest one here, you know, but this will make some good content, I think. Anyway. Oh, Jesus. Oh yeah, let me show you my model. One last time. Oh! Yeah, now we got socks. I got socks now. Ba, 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 ba. And they don't always fit quite right, but we'll fix that later. So we'll fix it. Fix it. Eventually. I do need to fix that. I'll do it this weekend. I wanna do my Daikon animation. I also have to apply to jobs and all this craziness. And then fix up my B&A Smasher Pass. But, you know, that's how it goes. Alright. Ja, matinee. I'll see you Tuesday, and we will be covering TypeScript and TypeScript hate. It's going to be a TypeScript hate stream. Maybe a little programming, maybe a little leak code, but yeah, mostly that. It'll be TypeScript hate stream. But yeah. Ja, matinee. Bye bye. I must go. Good night. Or morning.